Hello everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show where a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play D&D sit down and play D&D. Once again, I am joined by the boys,
Hello.
Yeah.
and today we have a special episode for all of you because today, I hope, we are going to be doing a heist.
Hopefully we are.
No, that's
Hopefully.
probably not.
Don't
I
say
put on a
don't say
top
that,
hat and
Travis.
everything. Go.
No, I'm saying no, us. It's probably we're probably gonna take too long, and then next episode we'll have to do it.
Oh my gosh, Travis!
No,
Don't say
no,
that,
no,
Travis!
no.
That's a
Don't say
possibility,
that,
go.
Travis!
Hey,
No.
I
Don't
remind you last
say
time.
that, Travis!
Get the negativity out of there.
We're also really tired.
Very.
Very, very tired.
But
But it's okay because it's heist time. So, we got a cool episode for all of you planned. So, without further ado, I hope all of you enjoy episode 33 of eDIOCRACY. Yeah, there's no intro. That part was kind of a lie. I don't have there's no intro for this episode. Sorry. Last time we left off on eDIOCRACY. The two sacrificial idiots, Morrigoth and Vanessa, went
Oh, I
off
thought-
to a nearby cave to the southwest, in which both of them, for some weird reason, wanted to sacrifice themselves for the other. So, they struggled, but they somehow got out of a cave to the southwest of the mining village, where they were going to be using to find the back entrance to the mines. Did they find it? We'll never know, I guess. Because they walked back to the village after they got scared. And so now,
Yeah,
so now,
Literally running back with their tails between their legs.
yeah. So now, as they are traveling back, we are going to be tuning over to the stories of Arilo and Ugg, as Ugg went off to go scout out a camp and possibly steal a lot of TNT. And Arilo, who was part of a distraction plan to help them get more information, and then Morrigoth and Vanessa abandoned him.
Well, see, when you put it that way,
Makes it sound like they're bad people. Look,
You basically treated O'Reilly as if he was like a kid at Disneyland, and you just were like, yeah, we'll be here, we'll be back here in like 5 minutes. Just stay right here.
yeah, just stay right here. If anything happens, go find Goofy.
So, with all of that, we are now jumping in to Ugg, who has been traveling just a bit to the west of the village, I believe.
To wherever the forest is.
To wherever the forest is, yeah. So, basically west by southwest. It's to the southwest of the village, but it's very close. So he is going to be heading down in that area as I pull up the map. He is basically, Ugg is going to be ending up about right here, just a couple miles from the village, where he is going to be coming up into the forest, where he's going to be walking around, and he has noticed a few guard patrols around as he is starting to search for their camp. So, Ugg, as you walk through the forest, you start to get the nice feel of grass under your would I say feet? No, talons. Right?
You.
Yeah. You get the nice feel of grass under your talons. You get a nice lay of the land once again, and you start to familiarize yourself with everything, as even though everything pretty much looks the same in a forest to you, It never does. You look around, and you end up noticing, as you're traveling through the forest for a good 10, 20 minutes, you've already seen about 2 guard patrols of two soldiers each. And they don't look like normal military. They almost look like bandits of some kind, because you'll see that they have one soldier would be in a squad with and his entire armor set is essentially like a shoulder pad and like a wrist gauntlet, and then the next guy next to him might have like a full leather chest piece, but then just have some shin guards. And so you keep walking for a while, and you see a few things, and then you start to see, not necessarily very obviously, but you start to see kind of a smokestack in the distance.
Ugg is going to kind of like. Ugg is going to like examine like the tracks that they left and kind of follow them back to the source, but also like slowly move toward or start moving towards the smokestack as well.
Okay. So, you end up kind of walking around for a bit, and you find like a bunch of like basically like normal like human tracks essentially going around. You end up finding a lot of tracks that look like, very normal shaped shoes, so you don't expect anything too big or too small or anything. But you start making your way to the smokestack, and you've been able to avoid some of the patrols, and you get to you get to a point where you don't even have to question what this is. Cool. Sorry, I was banning someone in chat. Okay, so so
Casual things.
just casual things. It was another follow bot. I'm tired of those things. But essentially, you start walking toward the smokestack, and just in the trees, you're about I'd say about 100 yards from it. You can just see a few tents on the edge of it, kind of like bright colors, like yellow, purple. You'll even see like a red and green tent, like kind of piercing through the trees, essentially. And so, as you kind of get a better view of the place, you don't see a whole lot of guards walking around, like inside the camp itself as you get closer. But you do see that there are patrols constantly walking in and out. And you see that it's not necessarily fortified, but they do have a few areas. There's a path that kind of leads into the camp itself, and then kind of when it breaks off inside the camp, it kind of just like dissipates into the trees. But it doesn't seem that it leads anywhere. It just kind of looks like dead ends. And the only way for like a wagon really to pass, you notice, is kind of blocked by what looks like 2 tree stumps, just or 2 big like tree logs, essentially like placed across the road.
Okay. Do I see how many like tracks do I see like leading out, like human tracks?
You can say roughly there's probably about 20.
Okay.
Leading
And
like out.
20 leading out, and how many people can I tell that are like in the place?
In the place. Currently you can see maybe about, I'd say, like 10, 12 of them from where you're at.
Okay.
So question though, which side do you want to appear on? Do you want to appear north, south?
I want to appear from like I just came from the town, basically. So I guess from the north.
Okay. Cool. So, yeah, give me a sec. I'm moving stuff around. So you can't get a definite view on everything, but out of what you can see, why did that not work? There we go. But out of what you can see, you can see like people's, see people's feet. They're maybe like someone's weapon poking from around a corner or something. And you end up finding yourself on the north side of the camp, pretty much right next to one of those trails that kind of breaks off.
Okay.
So you are up here. I don't know why I have flight on there. But you were all the way up here, and you can see the camp. It's a decently sized camp, and from the number of tents, you can see that there's a good number of soldiers. But you don't see a whole lot of them in the camp.
Yeah.
You notice probably about the same number of them out, like patrolling, but at the same time you saw even more tracks leave than what you saw patrolling. So you assume that a lot of them are probably out right now doing stuff.
Gotcha.
But this wagon here, you do see that this is full of TNT.
Okay. And so which roads would I be if I were to be able to take it?
The only way is through the east side. The other ones end pretty early.
Gotcha.
So, like, matter of fact, where you are, this is where the road ends. It's literally right beside you.
Gotcha.
So,
Johnny, you're really making me want to do something stupid here.
oh gosh.
Give me a second. Check my inventory. Okay, cool. Okay. I would like to. I'm gonna kind of fly around the place a little bit. So I'll start flying to the left.
Okay, so
or start moving around to the left side of it so I can get a better view of what's going on in there.
Okay. So you fly to about right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So you fly there, and as you do, you start to notice a few more thugs in this place. You notice two of them that's kind of sitting on the inside of this tent right here, just chatting. And then you see about 4 of them down here. You could see there's basically a little rip in the tent to the side there that you can see. You can see 3 of them, but you could see the very back of this one kind of pointing out.
What weapons have I seen in the tent in camp so far?
You have seen maces, heavy crossbows, light crossbows, short swords, and you've seen one guy. The guy here at the wagon. He's kind of walking back and forth, and he's got a great hammer.
Okay, so he's probably later. Gotcha. I would like to keep flying around, or keep going around on the left side.
Okay. So, just going to make you cut through that. So, you fly around through the woods and everything. And as you get there, you notice another guy through the little underside of the tent. You see this guy just kind of he's kind of laying there. You can assume he's probably asleep. There's another 2 thugs that are sitting kind of back here, kind of in the corner. they're kind of just chatting near the edge of the forest. And you can also see on the inside of this tent, you see two thugs kind of standing in here, like with their backs turned to the inside of the tent.
Mm-hmm. Have I seen any like tinder just kind of like laying around, like wood or like stuff that would look easily flammable? Like I know I'm in the woods, but you know.
I mean, wood wise, I mean, you've seen probably, a few logs sitting here and there, like near some of the tents. Like small logs, like chopped up and stuff. But you haven't seen like a huge stockpile or anything.
Okay. I would like to continue going around to the south side.
Okay. So
being as stealthily as I can.
yeah. So you will be passing these two. I need you to roll me a stealth check.
Stealth check. Give me a second, and I gotta check something.
Okay.
Okay. No, I was just checking to see what that gave me of bonuses.
Got it. Okay.
24.
24. Well, yep. So you sneak by them just fine. You're able to make your way around, and as you get probably about right here, you can get just a peek inside where you notice a few others kind of standing around in there. Where you can kind of see there's like this big table in the middle. You kind of get an assumption that it's like a war table of some kind. And you just see a bunch of them kind of like standing around it, discussing something.
Okay.
And then you kind of make your way, and then once you get about right here, you then notice some more in there, kind of standing around in there.
Okay. There is a decent amount of people here. Could you zoom out again? How far away is the trees that are blocking the exit?
From you right now?
You. Just out of curiosity.
Direct line of sight would be about 800, or 180 to 200 feet, pretty much.
Okay. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. I want to cause a little mayhem.
Cause a little mayhem?
Yeah, I want to cause a little mayhem.
Okay.
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move diagonally down until I've got like a clear line of sight for the trees that are in the way.
So, okay. So you just want a direct line of sight to these trees. Yeah. Okay, so you would make your way to about right here.
Yeah.
That would give you line of sight to that.
Cool. What else would I have direct line of sight here?
You would be able to see the front of the cart here, and the thug that's like patrolling. You can see this thug here. Well, you can actually see both of these thugs because there's no side to this tent, and then you can see that there's a guy that's kind of standing up here and like next to this purple tent, and in there you just like in that tent, you just see like a couple barrels of stuff. But you don't know what's in the barrels.
Oh man, the barrels are tempting. Cool. What I'm thinking I'm going to do here is I'm going to light an arrow on fire and shoot it at the wood, or at the logs that are down.
Okay. So you're gonna shoot it at both logs?
Or at yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Would that be two or just one?
That would be 2 attacks.
Okay. An 11 and a 26.
Yep, both of those are hits. So, you fire both arrows. You end up hitting it, and you end up noticing that you end up noticing like you shoot it. You see a little like flame kind of like burst a little bit, but then you notice that it doesn't necessarily like make a like it doesn't really like erupt into flames or anything. You kind of see like the quick little flame hit, and then it just kind of like disappears as you leave like a kind of like a scorch mark on the side of it.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, time to set some tents on fire. I would like to light the purple tent in front of me on fire.
Okay. And you're just gonna shoot it?
Yeah.
Okay.
19.
19. Cool. So you go and you light the tent on fire. The flames kind of like erupt a bit. They kind of erupt a bit. You see the backside start to like expand and start to create like a smoke, and then you hear someone yells like, "Ah, fire! Fire! We've got a fire over here!" And then you start to see a bunch of thugs kind of running down to it. And as they do that, I need you roll me initiative.
That's cool. 8.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you end up noticing a bunch of thugs are kind of like moving their way up. So they're kind of like running over here, about to go try to deal with the fire that's like back here. Let's just do that to mark that that's a fire. Yeah, and with that, it's on to you. What do you do?
I'm gonna be moving as far left as I can.
Okay. So, you're gonna be flying, or?
Yeah, flying.
Okay.
Flying, and I'll even take the dash.
Flying and dash. So you move 100 feet to the left. Still pretty much hiding at the edge of the trees.
And that is...
Okay. The thugs, you see a bunch of them kind of... you see a bunch of them pretty much run by, making their way to try to get to the burning tent to help deal with that. You see a few of them kind of like make their way around it and try to, put out the fire from back here. As you see the fire start, the fire's kind of it kind of like hit the side of the tent, kind of making a fire there, but it's also kind of trailing into the forest as well. So you just see like just thugs basically all around this tent trying to like figure out their way with that. and from your angle, you can even see this one thug up here. He's running like with a bucket to the, what you can assume he's running to the pond. So. But yeah, you just end up finding a bunch of them just kind of running around trying to deal with that. Yeah, you have a lot of people to deal with. Cool. Back to you. What do you do?
Cool. I'm going to try and light the red tent on fire.
Oh gosh. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
19.
Yep. Actually, that's not gonna be difficult. I need you to roll me a stealth check.
Stealth check.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you need to roll for hits for tents. You need to roll stealth though.
8.
Get an 8. Okay. So, you fire your arrow. You end up lighting this red tent on fire, and as you do, you see the like you hear somebody. It's like you hear someone go, "Someone shot an arrow from the forest." As you notice, like a couple of them, you could see these two from like in a little in the little corner seam of this tent. Both of them kind of like stop for a second. They turn a little bit, and then you see one kind of like turn around and start to try to make his way around the tent. As this one's starting to, this one is kind of like trying to look through the seam of the tent to somewhere in the forest, as he's also making his way around.
I would also like to light the purple tent on fire.
Roll me stealth.
Stealth.
Yep.
10.
Oh my gosh. So, you end up, you hit the tent. As you do, the arrow pierces through. It flings by both of these guys, and they stop. And this guy who's looking through, looking like he's still looking through this straight at you, sees this come toward him. He's able to dodge out of the way as it flies right past, lighting the this corner part on fire. And
Does it light? Where does the arrow land? And what does that light on fire?
Oh, it just lands in the middle of the road where all the other thugs are.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, they know. But this guy, but you hear this thug, as he's looking at you, basically like dead-eyed straight at you, goes, "It's a bird in the forest! He's shooting arrows!"
It's a bird in the forest. Cool. And I'm going to. How tall are the trees, by the way?
The trees, the average tree line's probably about like 20 feet up.
Okay. I would like to fly over to the left about. I'm trying to do math in my. About 30. Fly over to the left about 35, and then fly up about 15.
Okay.
That's 50, right?
Yeah. So, yep, you fly up into the tree line. Okay. So, is that all?
Yes.
Cool. Well, so you've done that. It's on to the thugs who have pretty much noticed where you are. Or at least most of them have. This one, of course, is running around. He dashes, going straight past the fire to the forest. And he kind of, he doesn't lose track of you whatsoever. But this one here, you notice as he runs over, he's like looking around. And this one here kind of like points up and he kind of like points up and goes, "He's up there in the trees!" And, of course, you know, others are on their way down to help deal with this.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Cool. On to you.
Okay. I am going to fire an arrow at the guy that's like that saw me. Or that keeps pointing in the location.
Yeah. You're gonna fire an arrow at him.
13.
13 is a hit.
10 damage.
Okay. 10 damage. 10. Let's see. Yeah. So, yeah, you end up hitting him. You end up hitting him in like the arm. He kind of like it hits his arm and he stops for it stopped. Basically, the hand he was pointing with just kind of like drops straight down as it looks like you probably dislocated or something. He goes, and then he takes his other arm and just goes, "He's still up there!" As he's starting to reach for the heavy crossbow that's like on his back.
I would like to fire at him again.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Okay. Well, yep.
Very nice.
Nice.
Let's get the damage on that. 9.
9. Okay. So, yeah, you end up firing it off. You hit him, and then he goes straight to the ground.
And then I would like to fly as far left as I can. So
50 feet. And you make your way into the trees. Cool. So the purpose of that was to try to hide, right?
yes.
Okay. Cool. Let's see. Yeah. The rest of them pretty much they pretty much have line of sight of you though. Unfortunately. So, they see movement in the trees, kind of like looking over. They take a second to look, and then you start to see 2 or 3 of them like start to pull out crossbows. A couple light, a couple heavy, as they all kind of like get ready to fire into the tree line. They don't really have line of sight of you, but they know the area in which you're in. So all of them are gonna shoot
with disadvantage.
Yeah. Let's see. So 4 arrows go off. They fly all around you, just hitting trees and leaves and stuff like that. But none of them end up hitting. Then you have this thug over here trying to put out this fire that ends up spreading and trailing a bit, where it has actually started to reach about another 5 feet out toward the forest.
And what about the other 5? Are they that or other 2?
Oh, this?
Yeah, the other 2 fires.
Yeah, so this one, yeah, that one has reached about this much.
Oh god.
As the thugs are like kind of moving their way around trying to deal with it, and this one over here this one has pretty much had free reign. So
This is worse than Fire in RimWorld.
Let's see. Yeah, you notice that this one kind of erupts and kind of just takes out the whole side of the tent here, just kind of like burning that off. Yep. Cool. So what do you do?
I would like to take the dash action and keep flying left.
Okay. So?
And kind of just staying in the trees.
Yep. Staying in the trees, fly left. And that's it?
Question, do I still have my extra attack or no?
What do you mean?
Because I have 2 attacks per action, so I'm guessing I don't have, like, my extra
No,
attack.
because you used your whole main action to dash.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. So, the thugs are kind of, you see them, they're starting to, like, dash through the trees to try to catch up with you. And as they're doing that, the entire time, they're just, like, screaming out for more. So you notice this guy wake up. He, like, pulls up the bottom of the tent, and he, like, runs out with his, like, heavy crossbow in hand, run out to about here, looking around into the forest as they're trying to point the direction they saw you last. And then you notice a bunch of these thugs also running out of the tent.
I'm just here to cause chaos right now.
That's what you're doing. Yep. So they're all running out, trying to deal with stuff. So what do you do?
I would like to fly diagonally up. Like, towards the border.
Towards the border? Okay.
And zoom out a little bit. I would like to fire a fire arrow at the red tent.
At the red tent back here.
Yes.
Okay. Are you trying to do this stealthily?
Yeah, I'm still trying to do it stealthily.
Okay. Cool. Give me a stealth check.
18.
18. Yep, so you fire the arrow, blast into the tent. So you hit the back of the tent, essentially causing a little flame to disperse and start to spread. Is that all?
I'll zoom out just a bit. Let's do extra attack on the tent above that.
Okay.
And
So
I'm
roll
gonna
me another stealth.
12.
12. So you fire off this one. The first one, they couldn't figure out exactly where. They saw the direction it came from, but not exactly where you were. But when you shot the second one, one or two of them kind of like looks over and sees you, and they start to aim their crossbows as they're starting to tell the others to shoot in that direction.
But they don't see me, though. They just know the general direction of me.
Those two definitely do.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yep.
Well, that's my turn.
Cool. Yep. So, you see, that one, of course, and then this front left one here notices. They move up, these two move up, and they kind of this first one here kind of points to where you are, and then as the others run up, you start to see them pull up their light and heavy bows. Just get it. Just each one, like as they kind of like approach in like this like little wolf pack they've got, they just start releasing arrows in your direction. 2. Okay. Let's see. First one is a 12.
Misses.
Second one is a 7. It misses.
Misses.
Third one's also a 12. Misses. That one is... Brain's not working here. 17.
17 hits.
Okay. Where is it? There it is. Dealing 5 damage. And then this, I believe this is the last one. And that one's gonna be a nat 1, which is a miss.
Accidentally hits his teammate in the back of the head.
Gosh. If I don't get to do it to you guys, I don't do it to them.
Dude, the critical failures just sound fun.
Yeah. But it's very annoying if you get a critical fail and then end up shooting your friend in the back of the head.
Yeah, but just imagine a fireball, and you accidentally fireball your teammate instead of, like, the person you're aiming at. Anyway.
That doesn't happen, actually. You can't do that. Fireball kind of just starts from a point. You don't throw it.
Anyway, it's my turn again.
Yep.
Zoom out. I would like to take the dash action and go upwards as far as I can.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Cool. So, as you did that, the thugs, of course, are running around trying to... They see the direction you go in, so they're trying to, like, make their way to where they're making their way pretty much up, trying to follow you in the tree line. Pretty much got their weapons ready as they're running, just kind of like just holding their weapons, trying to see if they can try to get a shot on you or anything as you're going through. But you notice that like they get about right here, and you see one or two of them start to like turn toward the fire behind them, and the others are kind of and you see the others are kind of like, you know, stuck there. This one, this specific one here, when he stops there, he kind of like readies his weapon and is just aiming like into the forest, like looking, see if he can find any movement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's go to
and you haven't really noticed. Wait a minute. You haven't noticed really, and it's just at this point these guys have moved up, but they're all dealing with the fires.
Yeah.
So. I haven't been moving them because I don't need to. They're just trying to deal with fires.
I want to also see fire spread, so...
What? Well, I mean, they're containing the fire most of it. It's there's a lot more thugs than what there really are dealing with the fires. I'm just not moving them all.
Gotcha.
So the fires are basically contained for the time being, except for these that are starting to spread. Okay, back to you.
I would like to fire a fire arrow at the main tent.
The main tent?
Yes, the main tent.
Okay. Well, yep. No, you. Roll me a stealth check.
Oh, wait, stealth, yeah. Second. 24.
24. Okay. Yeah, you fire an arrow. The fact that you have all these flaming arrows, bro. You just light them on fire doing that.
A tinderbox, Johnny.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
I'm using a tinderbox. I'm laying the arrows on fire. to fire them.
Would that take? I've been allowing it this long. Why not? Technically, I don't think that's how that works, but you can't just light an arrow and fire and shoot it and it works. But whatever, we'll go with it. Okay. But essentially, you hit. Where do you want us to hit on the side of this tent?
Where can I hit?
The side of
the
the
better
tent. Anywhere on the side of the tent. I don't care.
Would I be able to like vaguely aim to where the war table is?
I mean, that's like right here.
Yeah, let's go with there then.
Okay. So you go and hit. Boom. So you hit that, and then the arrow just kind of like goes inside as it leaves pretty much the fire on the side of it.
Cool.
So.
And then I want to fire at the green tent, the small green tent.
Okay.
Surely, I am burning this place.
Okay. Roll me stealth.
Stealth. 14.
Okay, 14. You fire, you hit. Yep, you hit the tent. Light it on fire. You see the arrow hit the inside of the tent, and you see like a second flame essentially burst in there, and then you see this guy run out just screaming in horror as he's on fire, and he falls over, and you can assume the rest.
Oh god.
So
I've created Anakin.
So
oh god, and the other guy's just basically trapped in there with the fires.
well, he's not really trapped, but yeah, the guy of course notices and is like, what the hell, and starts trying to like deal with the fire very quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, is that your turn?
No, I'm going to move
Okay.
up into the right diagonally. And that is my turn.
Okay. So, with that, you see these thugs kind of run up, trying to see if they can find you once again. Wait, no, I moved too many. Whoops. That one's supposed to stay here. Yeah. So these are containing the fire here. This guy moves there, and then this one runs around the corner, notices fire, and tries to help deal with fire from this side. Yeah, that's
Cool.
what's happening. Cool. Okay. Oh yeah, and of course, with you shooting that in there, these guys are. Yeah, you can just assume it. Okay, so yeah. Just with that, it's on to you.
Using the dash action, I'm going to be going like to the right.
Gonna go to the right.
But staying in the trees.
Okay. So, you pretty much fire your way to the right, and as you get up there, you did notice a couple thugs kind of sitting up here. Two of them pop out of a bush while the other two are getting ready. And so two of them pop out of a bush, start to like aim at you, and the other two, the bottom right here and the top left, both like were already ready to shoot, so they fire. Let's see. So the first one's going to be a miss, and then the second one's going to be a dirty 20, so that is a hit.
Yep.
dealing 7 piercing damage.
Cool. My turn?
Yes.
Cool. I would like to fire at the guy that's in the front of that pack.
Okay.
Uh, 23.
23. That is a hit.
5 damage.
Okay, 5 damage.
And now I would like to use Horrebreaker to fire at the guy that's diagonal to him.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Dealing 10 damage.
Okay, 10 damage.
And then I would like to fire at the first guy again. As my
Okay.
bonus attack.
Okay.
19.
That is another hit.
7 damage.
Duh. Okay. So yeah, you end up shooting this top one. As you do, hits him right in the chest. He falls unconscious. And of course, this other thug got hit, and you know, like he basically gets hit in his arm, and the arrow kind of bounces off of his armor, but you notice that like his arm kind of like did a loud pop as that happened.
Ugh.
Yeah. And that's all.
That is my turn.
So yeah, this thug, of course, like quickly, gets his bearings together and he goes, and this one pulls out his light crossbow to shoot, and the other two have heavy. They all three of them just immediately shoot. They all immediately shoot at you. That is going to be 16.
16 hits.
Okay, so that's going to be for the light crossbow, which deals 3 piercing damage. And then the first heavy crossbow is going to get a dirty 20
It's a hit.
with 1 damage, or 1 piercing. And the second heavy crossbow is going to
got lucky
be
there.
a 19 to deal 2 piercing damage.
I got very lucky with those.
Yep. Oh, no, don't say that just yet, because these guys are gonna be running around.
No, I was just saying with those guys up there. I didn't say anything.
So of
Those
course
guys.
these guys, they notice where you are with all the movement and everything. They've just been chasing you down.
Yep.
So they run, and all 4 of them start firing off. One's got a light crossbow, the other 3's got heavy, and they just start blasting arrows at you. First one's gonna be light. That is gonna be a 9, so that's a miss. Next
Miss.
one's a heavy, which is an 18,
18 hits.
dealing 5 piercing. The next one's gonna be an 18, which does 1 piercing, and then the last one is going to be a 21, which does 8 piercing damage.
Oh, God. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what I want to do. Okay. I am going to shoot at the guy that I got the nat 20 on. Best way to put that.
The guy you got a nat 20 on.
Yeah, which is next to the dead guy.
Next to the dead guy. Yes, this guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
This guy's having the worst luck ever.
Would you get another nat 20?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, roll for damage.
6 damage.
Yep. So you end up knocking him unconscious.
And I would like to Hordebreaker onto the guy that's diagonal of him.
Okay.
17.
That's a hit.
5 damage.
5 damage.
And now I'm going to extra attack onto that guy again.
Okay.
23.
Okay. That's a hit.
11 damage.
And he's unconscious. Unconscious, dead, they're basically the same thing.
Yeah. And now I would like to use all of my movement to basically keep going that direction.
Okay, so you're just gonna fly this direction?
Yep.
Okay. So you get here?
Yep. And that is my turn.
So, as you get there, you end up noticing, just in the trees over here is another spree of them who are trying to hide in bushes.
Oh, God. Do they see me yet?
Those guys, you have no clue. You assume
Cool.
because they're all pointing in your direction. But
Okay.
you have no clue per se. You just see rummaging in the bushes and you can see like 1 or 2 of their feet.
Okay.
Okay. So this thug here, of course, quickly he quickly turns, fires his heavy crossbow at you again. He gets a 21.
21 hits.
Dude, my brain was like, is it a 4 or 2? He's gonna do 3 piercing damage.
Cool.
And of course, these guys, once again, going to run up and start just blasting arrows in your direction, all past each other's heads in a straight line. So, let's see, that's gonna be... okay, so the first guy, light crossbow, he gets 17.
17 hits.
That's going to be 3 piercing damage. Then the first heavy is going to be a miss. The second heavy is a miss. The third heavy is also a miss.
Oof, okay.
Yep. And with that, you also notice 2 other thugs that are sitting, one in each of these tents, kind of run out, turn the corner. They turn the corner, see a bunch of their friends dead, and this guy, looking up into the trees, and both of them fire heavy crossbows.
But they do not see me, correct? Or do they?
It's pretty quick to see you. You are just over 3 of them. 3 of their dead friends.
Mm.
It's not that difficult.
Oh, I didn't know if the trees obscured me enough.
They're not enough to
Okay.
deal that much. First one's a 14, so that's a miss. And then the second one is also a miss. Cool. And with that, it's on to you.
What kind of action would it be to use like a healing potion?
Healing potion? It's a main action.
Okay, fun.
Yep.
I'm going to fire at the guy that's like right there.
Okay.
17.
17 is a hit.
11 damage.
Do 11 damage. Yep, so you hit that guy. You haven't hit this guy right yet.
No, that's
okay. That's the first time. Yeah, I was like, did I forget to take health off of him or something? No. Okay.
no, that's the first time I hit.
I thought you hit him. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. So you hit him. You deal 11 damage as you do. You see him like topple a bit, but he's like able to keep himself up as, like, you just see him start to bleed.
And I would like to fire a second arrow at him.
Okay.
26.
Okay, he's dead.
Since I cannot heal this turn, I guess that's it.
Cool. Well, of course, once again, you see these guys run up. And they're going to fire again, and then the two down there are going to fire. So, let's see what happens.
Oh, God.
First the light crossbow, which is a 19. Yeah. Okay. Light crossbow is 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Deal 6 piercing damage.
Oh no.
And then first heavy is dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
That's 7 piercing.
Oh no.
Next heavy is a miss. Heavy after that's a miss. And then the two down are going. The two at the bottom are going to shoot. First one's a miss, and then the second one is a 21, which is going to deal 1 piercing damage.
What the fuck? No! I had exactly 1 health. I am now down.
Bro!
I had exactly...
You were about to solo an entire encampment and you got down because of 1 health.
Yep. And so as he's sitting there fighting, he's starting to look around, figure out what he's gonna do, and then he just gets pelted with arrows out of nowhere, and everything just goes black. Now it's cue over to a Rilo.
What?
Yep.
Is he just unconscious?
I guess you'll just find out. And so,
Well, I'm going back on mute for a minute.
over to O'Rilo.
I was hoping that would go a lot smoother than it did. And, you know, for a while there, it was going well.
So, meanwhile, with everything happening, let's tune back to pretty much the day before, where O'Rilo is getting ready to make a huge distraction at the pit.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I've got the perfect stuff for this. Here we go. Okay, O'Rilo, you kind of pop up. You're getting ready. You're getting ready for your plan. Your plan is to shoot the ground to cause a distraction, and then offer everyone drinks. And so with that, you kind of get in position. Where was your position? Do you remember that? Was that supposed to be like at the top of the pit?
It was above the cave.
Okay, so it was just like were you supposed to be at the top of the pit, or were you supposed to walk down the pit some?
I think he was supposed to do it like below, like on like the path to the pit, like right next to like one of the towers or something like that.
It was on top.
At the very top.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, because there was a patrol walking up at that time.
Yep.
So
So
you're sitting there waiting for the signal. You have no clue what the signal is, and then you hear a random bird chirping as it flies by. So you assume it's the signal as 2 patrolmen just start to walk up the path to you.
Okay. I want to give them beer.
Do you have beer? That's the question.
I assumed I took it off of one of you.
Did anyone have beer?
Well, no.
No? Crap.
As far as I know, you were supposed to shoot your gun up in the air and then offer them to like go to the bar with you or something like that. That's what I thought was going on.
I had a beer. I don't have any beer.
So what do you do?
I guess I shoot at the ground.
Okay.
And I'm like,
I need
sorry,
I need you to roll me a hit.
okay.
Yes, now Johnny's using the critical fails.
I get a nat 1. Are you kidding me?
Really?
Yes, I got a nat
Ooh,
1.
this is gonna be fun. So, you go, you aim it at the ground, you get ready to fire, and you fire it off, and you basically, bullet hits the ground, and you see it ricochet, and it flies up, and it hits one of the patrolling guards in the neck as he just clenches his neck and falls over as the next guard just like instantly pulls out his crossbow and aims it at you.
Oh my god!
Sorry, I saw a rat on the ground.
You almost killed a guy for a rat.
No, he definitely killed a guy. He shot him in the jugular.
He pulls out his crossbow. He aims it straight at you and goes, "Halt!" As you kind of see him, you see him like shaking a little bit. He goes, "You just killed him! Put your weapon on the ground!"
You first.
Roll for intimidation.
I hope this is a nat 20.
It's a critical one. It's a 0.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
So the guy of course at that moment he then ends up firing at you. Let's see, that is a 16. Does 16 hit?
Yes, it hit.
Okay. So he ends up shooting you, dealing 7 piercing damage with his heavy crossbow.
Ouch. How much damage?
7.
This man just said ouch and immediately forgot the damage.
Ouch. Wait, did that hurt?
Oh god, that's amazing.
So, he ends up shooting you, and then you know, of course, he's yelling out like into the pit. It's like, "I need backup!"
Oh god.
And then you start to notice like a few guards. You start to see a few guards walk outside from the little palisade they've got, start running their way up.
Stay back. I got fire magic. I lined the whole place with explosions. So stay back.
All I can think about is like in Minecraft. It's like, stay back or I'll light this TNT that I've placed all around your base on fire.
Come on, let's light this candle.
It's like, wait, you've lit the whole place on fire?
It's about to. I pull out one of my fire cards.
The guy then like slowly kind of nervously puts his weapon down, and then you see him reach from over his shoulder and grabs another bolt from his quiver, pulls it, and just very slowly like pulls the string back and puts the arrow in, and then he quickly pulls it up and aims it back at you and goes, "Ha! I've tricked you!"
I've been tricked. Well, let me
Oh,
show you a trick. I guess I shoot him.
What do you shoot? He's like, haha, I've now reloaded. And you're just,
You're dead now.
this is the epitome. This is the epitome of calling in, but not preparing, just constantly over and over again.
Oh my god!
this is the unshareness of his voice. I guess shoot it.
We're not gonna be able to do this heist today.
They keep they're like full hands full of the Uno reverse cards.
God damn it! I have a fucking headache now.
So do I go ahead and roll attack?
Yeah, roll attack.
I can't breathe.
No. Think about it. That's when Morgoth is gonna get back and be like, "What the fuck happened?"
17.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Energy breathe.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
One's gonna like get up there and they're gonna be like, "What happened here?" And Aurelia's just gonna be like, "Oh, I saw a mouse."
8 damage.
Yeah, so you end up shooting the guy. You hit him, and basically, as you basically hit him pretty much in the stomach, you see him like topple over. He topples over. He's on the ground. He like holds himself like an anime character, and as he's bleeding, he just kind of stands back up, and he just fires his crossbow back at you with one hand,
I laughed so hard.
which is going to be a 13.
Parry.
That's a miss.
Yep. So he ends up missing the shot. It flies right past you and hits a nearby window.
Man, this is a great distraction.
Aurelia's definitely gonna
Oh,
that
so
window.
you
Oh,
approach me? Damn it. Okay.
I'm crying.
So, after that happens, you notice the other guards still running up. What do you do?
Oh, I start setting fire traps on like the exit part of the pit. So.
Um,
Oh my god, Aurelia.
so you're putting fire traps in between you and them?
Yeah.
Okay. You're talking about for the rune magic, right?
Yes.
Okay. How far out are you placing those?
I guess.
Their max is because you're doing the basic ones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, their max range is 15 feet from you.
Okay, I'll do it 15 feet away.
Okay. Can you give me a stealth check?
Okay.
I like to imagine Aurelia. She's like, "Hang on, guys. I gotta set some traps down."
Here it is.
I like how like we're not even confirmed that like the guy he was fired at like is dead yet as well.
I
Just
Got
assuming.
a 7.
Okay, cool. So, yeah. So basically, you see about 3 or 4 guards like running up. They've got their, two of them's got maces in their hands. The other two've got heavy crossbows. They're running up, and like as they're running, you then see that one of the mace guys stop. He puts his arm out and stops the rest, and he goes, "Stop!" He's laid traps as they see that you've laid laid a fire trap like in front of them.
Okay. Is there like any barrels nearby?
No. Oh, I see
Okay.
the joke. Oh, you piece of shit. You're a Goliath, not a monkey.
I don't know. It's funny, like going from like what I did to like going to what this.
You guys are like yin yang.
Okay.
I think at this point I should just make a getaway. I'll start running.
You start running. Okay, so you start to run. The two heavy crossbow guys like instantly like shoot at you. That is gonna be a 14 and a miss. Does 14 hit?
Okay. That's a miss.
Okay, so both of them shoot, they miss. And you know, the arrows fly straight by. One goes in the window that was broken before, and the other one just kind of like hits the side of the door. As you basically start making your way out of the pit, and then like you kind of get a glance behind you as you're running, and you see one of them kind of like you see the other mace guy push the one that like stopped him from walking forward, and he's like, he's going to get away, and he takes a step forward, and he goes, no, and then fire just erupts under him.
Oh
and yeah,
O'Reilly's gonna give me an aneurysm.
But surprisingly, it's working.
yeah. So
Oh no!
he
that's what I said.
he takes a step forward. The fire comes up. It kind of lights up on fire, and he goes ah, and he falls off the ledge and just falls like 50 feet down into the pit, just dying.
You've gotta be kidding
Oh
me.
my
This is
god.
like the best
Yeah.
distraction. I don't know.
This is the epitome of task failed successfully.
I love the juxtaposition of like doing something versus O'Reilly doing something.
Like, Ugg did so good, and then he just failed all of a sudden. O'Reilly failed so hard, it's working. And that's what's causing me to have a mental breakdown right now.
So he ends up pretty much getting away as the other three are kind of like standing there in a little bit of shock for a moment, and then as they come up the pit, they end up losing him.
Oh my god.
So where do you go, Rilo?
Huh.
You didn't think this far
I-
ahead, did
I-
you?
No, I guess I'll. Huh.
Why don't I just imagine this big Goliath standing like at the top of the pit, like just around a corner, just going, "Huh? I didn't actually think of what to do after this." Just stroking his chin, it's just like, "Ah, well, I wonder what to do now." We didn't have any
I
more to
guess-
the plan. By the way, where's Morrigoth and Vanessa?
I
Where did
guess
they
that was
go?
enough distraction. that's just how I imagine. It was just like, I guess that was enough distraction.
Maybe I didn't cause a big enough distraction.
It wasn't big enough.
Why did him
Uh,
say no stop me in my tracks?
I take a peek at see what the guards are currently doing.
So you take a peek around the corner and you just see the guards like looking around for you. Basically with their weapons drawn. You see the a woman walk out of the house that got multiple arrows pelted through the window, and as soon as she opens, they fire another arrow and hits the wall next to her. And then of course you see like the one of them just like kind of run up and start just like yelling questions at her.
Okay. Wait. Huh. I guess I'll just go to the bar, but
Job done. Let's go to the bar.
I feel like I'm having like a lucid dream.
So, you walk to the bar. You see a sign with a little tankard on it, so you assume it's a bar or a tavern.
Excuse me, barkeep. Where can I get candle oil? Not
No.
lantern oil.
You want lantern oil?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I've got to
Alright.
mute.
I'm not entirely sure, but I think you might be able to get it probably down the street at anywhere that's not a tavern or a bar or an inn. Have you tried asking the mines? Sometimes they like to sell a few things.
They seem a bit preoccupied at the moment.
Yeah, that makes sense. They never pay anyone their time of day. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
I can't help you with that.
In the pit.
Someone, what, fell in the pit?
Yeah, it's a strange thing. They burst in the flame and fell in the pit.
What? That's... And he kind of looks at you a little weirdly and he goes, "Did you burst someone in flames and send them falling in the pit?"
No, but I definitely know 2 guards shot arrows in someone's house. So
Oh, okay. Well, this town gets crazier and crazier every day.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I can't help you with the oil, but, if there's anything else I can help you with, I'll gladly help you with it. Would you like a drink?
sure, bro.
Okay, what kind of drink you want?
I guess I'll have some of that ale, though.
Some ale? Gotcha. How much you want? You wanna... You want to have a whole tankard's worth? You want to have a shot glass? Some people like taking shots of it. I don't know. They're weirdos.
Maybe just a shot. I need to head out soon.
Okay. And you see him. He pulls out a shot glass. There's an ale bottle that's already half full. It kind of pops the cork back off and pours you a shot. And he goes, "There you go. It's gonna be 3 copper."
That don't have any money on me. I do have these smithing tools for you can hold on to until I get the money I need.
You see him kind of like look out the window of the bar, like looking around. He just goes, "You got smithing tools?"
Yes.
He then grabs a fresh bottle of ale and he goes and slaps on the table and he goes, "I'll let you have this plus that shot glass for the smithing tools."
Deal.
So I guess you hand him the smithing tools.
Yeah.
Okay. So he starts taking the stuff and you see him just like he's looking around kind of suspiciously and just starting to shove them behind his counter. He's like, "Nice doing business with you." And
You too. Well, I better head off.
Yeah, and don't forget your bottle and shot glass.
Oh, yep. Thank you.
Did you even drink the shot glass?
I guess I should take a shot.
Okay. So you take the shot, you grab the bottle. Now what?
Okay. I guess I'd head back to the pit.
So you start walking out, and as you get to the door, you just you just hear the bartender you hear the bartender kind of yell. It's like, you gonna take the shot glass or not?
Oh, I'd run back and swipe the shot glass and hurry out.
Yep. And as you walk out, you just hear him go, "Nice doing business with you."
You too. Okay.
Yep. And you just make your way out. Now what?
Okay. I guess I continue on to the pit.
Okay. So you end up making your way back to the pit, where you see a few more guards. There's about 8 of them now, kind of patrolling the top of the pit. Going around asking questions in buildings and just kind of looking around. And you see and you also see like a couple guards, at the bottom around that little bridge palisade down there, kind of. There's like a couple guards there also, like looking around with their crossbows ready.
Okay. Is there like any stuff around me? Like, what's nearby? Is there like any trash cans, loose benches, random wheelbarrows?
I mean, you see like maybe like a couple barrels. Shit, why did I give him that?
Okay. I go up to the barrels and I check what's inside them.
One barrel sitting next to what looks like to be like a small general shop, and you see a barrel full of like apples, and then you see another barrel's full of potatoes.
How much for this barrel of apples?
It's sitting outside. You haven't even walked in.
Oh, I walk in.
Okay, so you walk inside, and you just you see like an old you see like an old elderly man just kind of like sitting in a chair next to the counter, just kind of like sitting off in the corner.
Excuse me, sir. How much for the barrels outside? The barrel of apples outside.
He doesn't like move an inch, and you just kind of like get a better look at him, and you just hear.
Oh, good, he's not dead. Okay. I kind of like gently shake him awake.
You shake him a little bit, and you shake him a little bit, and then he kind of like, you see him like reach over to his side, and he pulls out a dagger and just starts swinging it around. He starts swinging around. It's like, "Hi, those teenagers came back again, Larry!"
Do I look like a teenager?
And he starts to like try to look for like something to look at, and he's like, "Larry, I think this bag of beans is talking to me again."
Yes. This bag of beans is wondering how much the apples are in front.
Oh. Uh. Did you want one apple or the entire barrel?
We like the entire barrel. The Bean Collective always tries to eat more apples. So,
Okay. It's gonna be 3 gold pieces.
do you take short swords as currency?
Not exactly. We don't. And you just see the back door just kind of like swing open, and you see pretty much like a 20-year-old man just kind of goes, "Yes, we do." And, what are you talking about, Larry? Shut up, Dad. Okay, I'm trying to make a sale here, and he said he wanted to make a nice barter instead of
Yep.
paying in money. And I think a short sword for the barrel of apples out back is perfect. What do you mean? We need money to keep this place, but we can make money off the sword. How much money? And he kind of like walks over and he whispers in his ear and he goes, "Dang! Yeah, we'll do it."
Okay. I'll give you one short sword for the barrel of apples. And maybe a small sack, too.
And the old man kind of like looks over at Larry, and Larry just goes, "Sure, we could do that." And he quickly reaches behind the counter and pulls out a sack, and he goes, "Here's the sack. Enjoy."
Okay, here's the short sword.
Yes,
I'll
thank you.
be grabbing the barrel of apples in front.
No problem. Enjoy your day.
You too.
Yep.
Okay.
So you make your way outside to the barrel, and you can hear as the door closes. You can just faintly hear the old man just like, "Did we just make a sale with a beanpole?" Yes, we did, Dad.
Okay. Guess I'll. Okay, start grabbing the barrel and lift it up.
Okay. So you pick up the barrel. Now what?
Guess I start heading back to the pit.
Okay. So you start walking back to the pit with a huge barrel of apples and a sack in your hand, I guess.
Yep.
So you go up. Are you going up to the edge of the pit? Or like close by?
I guess before I head to the pit, I guess I use one of my shirts and like kind of put it over my head.
Like a mask?
Yeah.
Okay.
And start taking the apples to the pit.
Okay. So you start walking to the edge. You start walking up to the pit again, and of course you see the guards from before, just kind of walking around, asking questions.
I kind of call up to one of the guards. "Excuse me, guard."
You see him turn, and he goes, "That's him! That's the one!" And then you just see like pretty much all the guards turn and just instantly start firing arrows in your direction, and just start chasing you down.
I dump the apples behind me.
Just
Start running.
So they start running. You see one or two of them like kind of slip, but the rest of them are just like basically chasing you. Where are you even trying to run to?
I don't know. I guess I didn't think they would recognize me. It doesn't work like in the movies, so I try to run down an alleyway.
Okay. So, yeah, you're running down alleyways and they're just chasing you for a bit. You're able to turn in this one alleyway. I need you to roll me a stealth check.
Okay, hopefully that stays so. No. Okay, I got a 5. Oh,
So they turn, so they turn and basically see you guys, or they see you standing there, and they're like, "Hey guys, over here! He's in this alleyway!" And you turn and you notice that the alleyway is a dead end.
crap. Do I still have the barrel on me?
Yeah, you have the barrel in the sack.
Okay.
You just dumped the apples.
Okay. I see if there's a spot I can just set the barrel top down and to try to use it as a step stool to climb up one of the roofs. So,
Um, how tall is your character?
I think my character might be like at least 6 feet. Here it is. 7.5.
Yeah. Give me an athletics check.
Okay. 21.
Okay. So yeah, you were able to, you hopped on the barrel. You hopped on the barrel, and like as they're chasing you to the end of the alleyway, you were able to jump up, and as you do, you hear a crack in the barrel. You grab onto the ledge and start pulling yourself up as you notice that the barrel, like half of it, kind of like just it basically snapped on the top and pretty much just started breaking into pieces as you as you started pulling yourself up.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna make a getaway and just stay low until I can locate the rest of the party.
Okay. So, um, yeah, you end up kind of running on the rooftop there. Luckily, it connects with a good portion of the town, so you can kind of just hop from rooftop to rooftop. And you kind of try to stay low by staying high, I guess. I just realized how dumb of an idea this was.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere specific you're trying to go to? Or are you just trying to stay on the
Yes,
roofs?
I guess I'm gonna try to lose the guards and head to basically the hideout, if there was a hideout.
The Fletcher shop?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Crap. Before I do that, is it okay if I take my armor off and put it in my bag?
Yeah, sure. You can do that. I'm not going to complain. It's easier to take you down if they find you.
There we go. 18.
Okay. So, you're able to put your armor away and everything, and with that, you're able to hide a lot easier. And so you, yeah, you were able to hide, and then after a little bit, you made your way back to the Fletcher shop. And as soon as you walk inside, you see, as soon as you walk inside, you don't see anybody, but you see that the place is kind of like in a mess. There are just weapons just laid out all over the place. There's barrels of arrows kind of laid out, and you see the tanning rack that was in there has pretty much been moved. It's been like moved kind of out of the way to allow more barrels of arrows to be placed.
Did this place get robbed? I take a look around.
Yeah, you don't notice anything missing. Matter of fact, you see more things in here now than there was.
I guess while I'm here, I guess I start cleaning up the place.
Okay. What exactly are you going to do by cleaning?
I guess I start bundling the arrows, putting the weapons in the rack, put any like excess spears in the barrels.
Okay. So, yeah, you start doing all of that, and a few minutes later, you see the Eric Cochra friend from before kind of walk in. He kind of like walks in. He sees you like have moved everything clean. He goes, "Ah! What have you done?"
What? I saw the place was a mess, so I cleaned it up.
No, the place was organized. You're just unorganized by organization. Oh man. It's okay. It's okay. I'll I'll figure out how to deal with it later. So did y'all ever find out what was in that cave?
I'm not sure. I was there for probably hours waiting for a signal. They seemed to never showed.
I see. Do you think they skipped town?
I hope not. They have all the money.
Oh, I see. So what are you planning on doing in the meantime?
I guess I will help you mess up this place to make it organized again.
You call organized messed up?
Well, it looked messed up to me. How do you...
You put the good spears with the bad spears. You put the special arrows with the normal arrows. And you put, oh no. You put the magical bowstrings with the normal bowstrings. Do you know what happens when you do that?
No?
The magical bowstrings, when mixed with the normal ones, the magic seeps from the magical bowstrings and starts seeping into the normal, which means that none of them are really magical anymore. Oh man.
Well, damn, it kind of feels like I just sabotaged the whole rebellion just in one day ago.
No, it's fine. It's more if you sabotage my shop rather than the rebellion, but it's okay. You didn't know you were trying to. And how about we just organize stuff until your friends get back?
Sure, bro. That sounds good.
Okay. And so I guess we're leaving you guys to organize stuff. And so, Vanessa and Morgoth, we return to both of you, returning to the town.
How do we follow that up?
Fuck, Vanessa,
You don't.
where did Travis go?
Oh, come on.
Really, just disappeared.
That's what I call the absolute worst of timing.
The worst of timing.
Oh,
his computer
crashed. Alright, you want to go back to Riley for a little bit?
For what?
I mean, the computer crashed.
Oh my gosh! We'll just wait. I guess we'll take our
Oh
break.
my goodness.
Let's take the break then.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna
Enjoy
go ahead
your
and take a break. Alright.
Me just looking at like the different things I've got now.
Well, chat's open for all of you amazing people. Man. River Shark 147, thank you so much for the follow. Just had seen that. Yeah, we're just chilling now. Hello, people of the internet! Welcome to the break part of the stream. Our entire goal right now is just to not go crazy while we're waiting on Travis to return. Y'all got anything y'all want to say? Any entertaining stuff? Anything? I got nothing. I'm out of ideas. My brain hurts.
After that last bit.
My brain hurts. I'm guessing my game didn't close properly, so it crashed my PC. Lol. Well, just get back in here when you can, Travis. As soon as it crashed, I opened stream. Cool. Are you able to get your PC back on? Hello, how is everyone? Hey, Waffles. Whoa, wait a minute. Waffles is in chat and on stream at the same time? How is that? What? Dude.
I have a clone.
Oh. I see. Hey, Waffles clone. Of course that doesn't play. Yeah, we're just chilling.
Hmm.
Just kind of waiting. I might go upstairs and grab something to eat while we're waiting. Wonderful weather we're having, right? Yeah, wonderful weather. It's super cold outside. You can't tell if it's gonna snow or not. Greatest weather. You just walk outside and you go, oh crap, should have gotten a jacket. Let me go inside and grab it. And then you grab it and realize that it doesn't help at all. Winter is great. Honestly, it's better than summer. Summer, everything's super hot.
Mhm.
People complain about winter, but then they get to summer and go, oh, it's so hot. Can't stand it. I hate it. I hate summer. Summer sucks. It's just hot all the time. My entire summer is just staying inside because it's too hot outside. In winter, you can add as many layers as you want, but in summer, there's only so much you can take off in public. That's true. That's true. That's true. Do 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 do. This is fun. The funny music keeps stopping, so I didn't even bother to turn it back on.
Sure why I bought a small sack and then decided not to put it on.
Yeah, I don't know why you did that either. What was the sack for? I thought you were gonna put the apples in the sack.
I thought about doing that, but then the guards decided to chase me down.
Oh. Why didn't you put it in before you walked up to the guards?
I don't know, but I wasn't really thinking. But
Yeah. I think that was like 80% of that encounter.
like, I kind of wish those guards were doctors. Then this would have been a cakewalk.
Sure, let's go with that. I'm just surprised it wasn't like one of those situations where you walk up and you're like, "Hey guards, can you help me put these apples from this barrel into the sack?" Because I was kind of expecting something like that after you walked up to him.
I was gonna ask him where to put the apples in the pit to after.
Just was finally starting up. Okay. Do-do-do-do.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Oh my god, I'm alive again.
Really?
Yeah.
How's that?
Not very good. Yeah. As soon as like Horilus like, oh, I'm gonna sort this, I closed out of my game. Because I knew you were probably gonna switch back to us. And then it crashed.
Oh, I see.
And look where that got us.
Yep.
Get a break.
What?
Yeah, let's get a break. I needed it, honestly.
Yeah.
I can just imagine Vanessa just getting back. Like, what the fuck is happening? Seeing all the guards looking for a while. Not knowing where is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did the barkeep ever Fletcher shop guy, Eric Calcafriend, I'm just gonna call him Eric Calcafriend. Did he ever rally the guys that are going to hell? And then he noticed like no one was around and saying, okay, I guess you guys can go home. Since we said we'll train them.
Yeah.
I guess you'll just have to find out.
Okay.
I mean, I guess that's why the shop wasn't Heidi, was because he was expecting us to train, and then saying, "Oh, I guess they're not here."
Okay. So you two ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't sound ready.
After
Well,
everything I've just seen and witnessed, that I've heard and witnessed in this.
Yeah.
in the span of like 2 hours,
Yeah.
when ours took like 3.
Yep. Okay, so
Anyways.
Yep.
okay, so we're gonna be returning to the village where Morgoth and Vanessa, the next day, are arriving at. You end up,
Oh god.
yeah, you end up walking, you end up walking, and you get there the next day around. Let's see, was that?
Didn't we say it was in the morning, like or very early morning?
No, it couldn't have been. It would have been about midday. So you finally arrive about midday. Yeah, sure, let's go with midday. And you get there, and of course you see the 2 guards standing in front and then another one in the watchtower as you come up to the gate of the village again. Or the fence of the village. Halt!
Vanessa just stops walking, like, yes, we're coming back from the swamp.
And you see, like, all 3 of these faces are brand new, and they're like, we haven't seen you around here before. Who are you?
So, okay. We left the village yesterday to go visit the swamp, and now we're coming back. I know that doesn't answer the question of who we are, but I want to give you guys that information. So can you please let us in?
You see the guard look over to the other one, and then back of the watchtower, and he just goes, sure. Why not? It's not like
You
they're
can-
paying us enough to worry about it anyways. Go on in.
Vanessa also motioning to like the mud that is still like in her fur, like it's like thank you. Vanessa walks past them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Morgoth follows. He doesn't have anything to say.
Yep. So y'all walk past, make it inside. Where do y'all go first?
Let's go to the Fletchers.
Okay.
shop.
Yeah, let's get the Fletchers.
So, you head to the Fletchers, and as you get there, you see the wagon out front. Like you left it, and you go and look inside. You go and look inside, and as you kind of peek inside and starting to make your way into the door, you see the Fletcher there, trying to organize arrows on the counter, and you just hear him just go, magical, non-magical, no, wait, no, that one's magic. Oh gosh, oh no.
Vanessa just kind of looks over at Morgoth, like, should we apologize for not helping train them yesterday? We probably should, but I don't know if I want to bring it up just yet.
Why don't we just
Yeah.
just bring up our findings first, and
Yeah,
then
and see
we
what
can
see what the other guys found out.
yes, let's manage to make them even angrier before we apologize to them.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we figured out there's a Cyclops down there.
Yeah,
And
well,
huge,
at least we have some type of
huge-
information. But
huge bats.
anyways,
Magical, non-magic. No, this
Vanessa
one's a
actually
magical.
finally opens the
This
door
one's
and walks
non-magic.
inside.
This one's a magic one. This one, no, that's not. No, this one's the magic. It's magic, non-magic.
Shopkeep,
it's
we're
magic.
back.
Oh, hey, it's nice to see you again. So sorry, I'm just trying to. These got super unorganized, and I've been trying for the last day to get them in their respective barrels. And as you can see, and he points over to 2 empty barrels. He goes, "I haven't gotten any of them back to where they need to be." So.
oh,
Where are our friends, by the way? Because we want to discuss our findings.
Your Goliath friend's in the other room. He's in the back room. He's trying to organize a bunch of bowstrings for me because he messed them up yesterday. And your
Eric Cockroach.
Eric Hocker friend. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him, and
Point
of
out
course.
that Can I just point out the fact that the Fletcher is an Eric Hocker as well, and he couldn't remember the word Eric Hocker.
And as for the robot friend, I haven't seen him since he left the other day. Or yesterday, whatever day. Man, how long have we been doing this?
About a day now.
Oh my gosh, it's felt like a week
Yeah.
already.
yes, it definitely has felt like a week already.
So that camp that we sent Ugg to investigate, he should be back by now, right?
Yeah, probably. Why? I mean, it all depends. If he's, if he's bringing back the TNT cart by himself, I mean, might be a little slower, but
Okay.
I don't know.
Vanessa is like, she does get a very worried look on her face, but suppresses it down a bit. It's just like, okay, let's talk to Rilo, see if he's seen Ugg.
Okay, yeah, he's in the back room.
Vanessa just kind of gives the Aircocker a thumbs up. It's like, okay, so I'm assuming you want to still sort that out. And Vanessa just kind of awkwardly walks to the back room.
Yep. So you make it to the back room, where you see Arilo sitting there, like trying to sort through bowstrings, and by that I mean he has made multiple upon multiple knots, and pretty much has made a ball of yarn out of just the bowstrings.
Oh no.
Blacksmith, not a string expert, so
Isn't the resident expert?
Oh.
I pulled this one. No, it got tighter. Maybe if I just use a short sword and just cut it and just redo it all, I'll
Man.
not notice.
Is this what he's had to deal with all day since we've been gone?
I guess. Hey, Rilo. How was that distraction of yours? Since we never got to use it.
I
Oh, no.
quickly throw the ball of yarn to the side. Oh, Vanessa, yeah. So how was the trip? I noticed you didn't use the front entrance.
Yeah. The cliff was too steep, so we decided to use the back one. I'm
Oh.
really hoping when you saw us leave, I'm really hoping you didn't still shoot the ground.
Oh, I definitely didn't just shoot the ground.
I'm gonna be honest. Do I even need to roll an insight check to know that he's lying?
Arilo, are you trying to make this painstakingly obvious, or are you trying to actually hide it?
I guess I make it painfully obvious.
Okay.
Vanessa just put like face palms and just like, what did you do?
Of course you did.
Well, I tried to shoot the ground, and it ended up killing a guard.
Okay,
What?
stop right there. You shot the ground and it killed someone?
Yes.
That's impressive.
I
also-
am mildly impressed, but what the hell?
I also burned a man, and he fell to his death.
Morgoth, like.
Didn't we say no fire traps?
Oh, I also bought some alcohol, though.
Now that I'm not surprised about.
And where is that alcohol?
Vanessa's gonna take it away.
I think I thought I had it. Maybe I dropped it in the alley.
The alley.
Do you know any magic stuff? Like, could you tell these strings apart?
Do I know any?
I mean, you could probably use a tech magic. I don't know if that would be very specific. I wouldn't.
No,
know if that was very specific though.
Vanessa holds out her hand like with two fingers, like saying like, give me the strings.
Okay, here you go.
In the back of my mind, I just go, of course he gave the cat the ball of yarn.
Yeah, that's immediately what I was thinking too. I'm like, Vanessa's gonna have to ask for the ball of yarn. She's
like grow like really big for like a second as she like grabs it.
Yeah.
The possibilities.
Please don't go too insane with this.
I
don't have time for this.
Vanessa like shake her head, but like right. We found out there was really big bats in that bat cave, along with the Cyclops.
There were bats in a bat cave?
Well, when you say it like that, you make it sound ridiculous.
I'd be more afraid if there was a robin in the cave.
The urge, I had to leave the chat and come back. That
They,
was-
they,
Okay,
they
sorry.
weren't any ordinary bats.
Yeah, one was named Bruce.
That sounds terrifying. Go.
There was a very, very large one. And I
He
don't-
looked
and
kind
I'm-
of human shaped, and his name was Bruce Wayne.
His name was Bruce Wayne. His name was Boots Rain.
and for whatever reason, on the way back up to the city, well, town, Morgoth had the bright idea to name it Bruce.
It was an orphan.
Oh god.
Oh my god!
So where's Ugg?
That was probably the most evil thing I've said in this character.
Vanessa just like stops at her like she was starting to like undo the yarn wall, and then like she stops as soon as he said, "Where's Ugg?" He's not back yet.
No, I've been kind of trying to organize the shop all day. I haven't seen Ugg.
Oh. That is not good.
Vanessa has the worried look on her face again. Just like, so. You haven't seen Ugg, and neither has the shopkeep.
No,
Yes. Establish that.
Did he ever come back?
I mean, if he did, it was in secret or something. As far as we can tell, we don't know where he's at.
Let's be hopeful. I hope he's bringing the cart to us, and that's why he's taking a bit to get over here.
Why don't we go check out the camp he was supposed to go to?
I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure I'd get lost in that forest just trying to look for a way to the camp.
I mean, potentially. I don't know.
Although you're right, we should probably go look. We should probably go to the camp, see if he's not staking it out or something.
yeah.
Yes.
Well, I better put on my armor, bro.
Oh, Morgoth, you should probably put your armor back on too.
You're absolutely right. I definitely should. And so I immediately put my armor back on. Finally, I actually get to use it for once.
Finally, I'm no longer a squishy.
Exactly. Finally, I'm no longer killable in 2 hits.
By bats.
By bats. Yes, we get it.
So, are we all in agreement then?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm the one who suggested it, so yes, I am in agreement.
Okay. Then let's tell shopkeep then, and then we'll be out on our way.
Oh, is there any magic strings in this ball of yarn?
What?
Vanessa closely looking at the ball of yarn. I don't think so.
Well, I guess that's good enough. We should head out now.
You two go make it to the cart. I'll untangle this real quick and then set it down.
Please hurry. This is not of major importance right now.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm at least gonna try to not.
Go ahead, Vanessa. Let the intrusive thoughts win. Be waiting for you at the cart when you're done.
Okay. I'm assuming they left left the room.
Yes, I did for sure.
No,
I left the room.
So are they gonna go talk to the shopkeep, or are they just going straight to the cart?
I guess I'm going straight to the. No, I mean I might ask the shopkeep if he knows how to navigate that forest above the village. If he's ever been up there before.
Okay, so you walk in the next room. You see a shopkeep once again, normal magic. No, it was magic normal. Oh my gosh. Magic, normal,
Shopkeep.
magic, normal. Yes. How are you?
I can't even begin to explain how I'm feeling right now, but
Oh,
do you, by any chance, know how to navigate the forest above the village? Is it above or below? I keep forgetting.
It's below southwest.
It's below. Okay. Below
thanks,
the
Og.
village. He all he is a ghost in the wind at this point.
Oh, I thought you were asking out of character. That's why I said that.
It doesn't matter if he was asking out of character. If he didn't remember, I'm supposed to make him roll.
Oh,
Whoopsie. Yeah, my apologies. I meant below the village.
I'm confused. You're trying to go to the camp. Didn't your friend go to the camp?
Yes, but he hasn't reported back yet, so we were going to go check on him since we're all
So
rendezvoused here.
okay, so he goes off. So he goes off and doesn't come back. So he's either dead or captured.
Potentially.
So you think the best idea is to send more people down there to a camp that either killed or captured your friend, when they could just be using that as a trap?
This is why I asked for your help.
Look, I don't know how to navigate the forest too well. I'm not exactly, a ranger of the forest or a druid or anything. I'm not someone that can help you with that. But I'm gonna tell you, if you're gonna go down there, expect to be to fall in the same fate. I mean, if he truly got caught, then they definitely know more are gonna come. So, my suggestion is just wait. It's just wait. Eventually, they're gonna have to bring the TNT cart, which sucks that we have to wait longer. But I mean, if you go, then there's a chance that all of you get captured, and then I have to call this whole thing off.
You do make a good point. I'll relay this information to the group just to see what they think before we set off or we don't set off.
Okay. Well, let me know before y'all. If y'all do plan on going, let me know so I can get things planned in case things go wrong.
Okay. So I head back to Vanessa.
Jeez, so Vanessa, are you doing exactly what I thought you were going to be doing?
Yes, Vanessa is playing with the ball of yarn.
Okay. So, yeah, so he turns around, walks right back in with O'Rilo, and you're just batting around the ball of yarn.
Well,
Or really the
but
ball of
also-
bowstrings, but...
Yeah, but no, she is also trying to untangle it while she's playing with it. I mean, hey, Morgoth did say let the intrusive thoughts win.
I thought I walk in and I say something I thought for a split second that you would be better than this, Vanessa.
Vanessa immediately stands up straight, yeah, what?
See, it's weird. I picture my mind that she's doing the blep like tongue thing too while playing with the string.
Yeah. And then Chippy is just stand up like, yep, what? Huh? What's going on?
You've got to be kidding me.
There's enough string for you.
Yeah, that is enough string for you. So, we've learned some particularly vital information. That
And
if Ugg has not returned by now, he's probably either captured or worse, and we're most likely walking into a trap. And the eDIOCRACY shopkeep doesn't know how to navigate the forest. So even if we were to, go in there, guns blazing, potentially trying
by
to
the
save
way,
Ugg or something.
I want to point out Vanessa's eyes keep like looking up at Morgoth as she's talking, but also trailing back to the yard, looking back up, and then slowly like continuing it before she's like, you know what? Hands off the yarn to Morgoth, like, sorry, the bowstrings to Morgoth, like, please take that away from me. But yeah, no, I understand. I understood what you said though. So
Sorry, I mumbled to myself a little bit. I'm surrounded by idiots. Either way, what were you going to say, Vanessa?
So we should probably stay here and train these people to fight.
Yes, we just need to wait until the
So
shipment comes.
if he is captured, you think he'll bring him along?
I don't know.
Because at least if I was in this situation, like on their end, wouldn't it be kind of like a power move to be like, oh, hey, we got your friend if they did capture him?
I feel like that's also very cliche, but yes, potentially that could work.
I mean, we've seen cliche already
Yes, but
with the whole us having to save the princess that one time.
don't even remind me. What do we get paid for with that when now we're wanted in that godforsaken city?
And they're not even gonna know what we did. Anyways, should we tell the shopkeep to gather the rally the troops that will be helping us?
For training?
Yeah.
Sure.
And then we will wait till Marquise, maybe come back.
I mean, I don't
Uh,
know if either one of them are coming back.
And if Jackie's coming back, probably not.
No. I doubt he's coming back at this point.
Yeah.
As much as I hate to say it, he's probably not coming back. But
Well, let's not dwell on this. As Vanessa like kind of like straightens up again. It's like, yep, let's not dwell on this, and let's go get the shopkeep to rally the peak guys, and then we shall train.
okay.
Before I forget, Orilo, are the guards still after you?
Probably.
I was about to say the same thing. Just assume they are.
Yeah. So then we shall train in secret, I guess. Well, I mean, obviously we're supposed to, but you know what I mean, like not outside training, more inside training.
Where are we going to train them on the inside?
We can
You
ask,
know what?
we can ask the shopkeep to like move everything from this room like to the main room, at least for now, and then we have them duel each other.
I mean, I could see the potential of it, but you know what? We'll get to that when we get to it, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see how much people we're working with. So Vanessa walks back into the room with the shopkeep.
So you walk in. Once again, you just see him just like, okay, so those three are magic, and then this one, I think this is the normal one, and that one's just magic, the normal, and then a normal, and then a magic, and no,
Vanessa's
this
just
one's
like,
this one's
hey
normal.
shop,
This is
hey
magic."
shopkeep.
Hi, yeah. Hi. Sorry, I'm still organizing this stuff. I'm a little tired.
Do you want to take a break from it real quick? And can you possibly fetch the guys so we can start training?
Training? Oh, you're ready to train now?
Yeah. We decided to just wait till the TNT card gets here.
Oh, that's great. Cool. I'll tell the others. And you see him quickly stomp on the ground, and then like behind him is a little. You see like, basically there was like this wooden frame with no picture on it, kind of like flip around, and you see a lever. He pulls the lever, and in the middle of the room, just a trap door just like opens up, and he quickly like hops over the counter, runs over, and he goes, "Hey, they're gonna train you now!" And then you just hear from like down inside the hatch, just like what sounds, you hear a bunch of voices down there, just like, "Yeah, woo, yeah!"
Huh.
Huh. Was not expecting that.
Okay, well, down here then, into the hatch.
Okay.
Good. Should we probably train up here, or should we train down?
Don't worry, we got everything downstairs.
Okay.
Okay.
Morgoth, do you want to lead the way?
No, but yes, I will. And so Morgoth leads the way down the hatch.
Yep. So you end up going down the hatch. It's a little, as you go through the hatch, it's a little like slanted ladder. Almost like a set of stairs that lead into like an attic. You kind of make your way down it, and about 10 feet from it, it's all just like a rocky cave essentially on the sides until you meet this wooden door that's like opened, and you could see inside a bunch of lanterns and stuff, kind of like lighting up the room pretty well. And you see like you start walking in, and like as soon as you walk in, you see a kind of a big open space, and along the edges you see training dummies. You see different like archery targets. You see weapons just lined up along the walls. And you even see a huge like rectangular, not like basically an outline in the middle of the floor, where you see like two or three of them like sitting there playing a game of dice. But when you go down there, you see about 6 Aarakocras. There's 2 halflings, and then 3 humans standing in there.
So, like 11 people in total.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Interesting. Well, Vanessa, do you want to take the lead on this one?
Vanessa like claps her hands together. I'm gonna just do it for effect. Okay, everyone, let's team up. Everyone grab a partner.
And all of them kind of like stop for a moment. You see like the people playing dice just start like moving the dice, like they basically just grab the dice and chuck it across the room. They start chucking the dice across the room, and the rest of them kind of like stand up, like trying to like, trying to look somewhat professional, and and then like they take a second, and then they finally like all their brains kick in. They're like and all of them grab a partner, and then you just like you see this like you see like the humans and the Aarakocras like run toward each other. Each one of them's like grabbing a partner and everything, and you just see this like one Aarakocra kind of like standing off to the side, and he's just like, there's only 11 of us. That's kind of an odd number.
I was aware of that. Morgoth, would you like to be partners with our lone Aarakocra friend?
Sure.
Okay, so we are going to first teach you guys how to swing a sword the proper way. And then we're gonna teach you how to precisely fire a bow or crossbow. I'm pretty sure our Aarakocra friend upstairs will teach you how to shoot a bow. I have a crossbow personally. And then, do we have any firearms at all?
And you see a lot of them kind of just like look at each other, and the one Aarakocra on the side goes, we have 16 short bows, 17 long bows, 14 light crossbows, 6 heavy crossbows, 7 short swords, 7 long swords. We have 1 warhammer and 2 great axes, and 17
A
daggers.
warhammer, you say?
Is he like memorizing this, or he's just like pointing them out?
He's not even pointing. He's like standing there, kind of like looking at the ground, and kind of like has his eyes closed, just like sitting there, just spitting everything out.
Do we got
Oh.
shields to go with those long swords?
We have 8 shields.
Okay, we're gonna need them. Do any of you guys know rune magic at all? Any type?
And all of them are kind of like just standing off to the side, and you know the one lone Aarakocra goes, I know a little bit.
Good. What do you know?
I pretty much just the basics. I know the water rune.
Okay, Morgoth, didn't you get the? Did you get the fire? Did you end up buying the fire book?
I did get the fire book, yes.
Okay. Fire versus water. Let's go. That's good. I was gonna say let's go, but go where?
I mean,
Okay. So, everyone needs to pick their preferred weapons.
So
Vanessa just kind of like gives up the hammer. It's like, come on, like do it. Okay.
they
do it. Do the thing.
they kind of stand there a little bit in confusion, and of course the one on the side's just like, none of us have ever really used weapons before.
Okay.
That's a
Hang
good
on.
point.
Wait. Everyone just line up and pick the weapon. Like, go single file in a line and pick a weapon that, catches your eye.
Let's say
Try that
calls
first.
to you, because a weapon sort of what you use sort of calls to you, not in the actual like, hey, use me. It's more of a, hey, I really like this weapon.
She does have a point.
So you see them kind of like walking around the room, just like checking weapons and stuff, and you see a couple of them. You see like a couple of them, like there's 3 of the Aarakocras end up grabbing short bows. You see a human there grab a short sword. You see 2 more grab long swords. Each of them grab the shields as well. And then you see, of course, the Aarakocras that grab the bows end up grabbing daggers as well. And then you see the rest of them kind of like move their way around, but they can't really like decide on anything, including like the one Aarakocra that's been off to the side.
How many of them don't have weapons?
Let's see. 6 of them have weapons, so it's the 2 halflings and 3 Aarakocras.
Okay, and then it's just like, okay, you the ones that everyone that has a weapon, please go to that side of the room. And if you wielding one-handed, either pick a shield or pick a secondary weapon before you walk to the other side.
Sorry, what?
Yes, even I'm like, what?
People, okay. I'm trying to like, because there's not enough shields to go around, right?
There's 8
Like,
shields.
yeah, there's not shields to go around like everyone, right?
No.
Okay, give everyone a shield. Yeah. So she's basically
but
telling.
not everyone needs a shield because some are
Yeah.
literally using like bows.
Anyone with no bow, pick up a
And
shield.
yeah, anybody with a one-handed weapon, pick up a shield. If not, they can pick up a secondary weapon and move to the other side. So they would have
If you're
2
using
weapons.
a bow, do not grab a shield.
Yeah. That's why I specifically said one-handed weapons.
Yes. Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see,
If that makes it easier to understand.
I mean, you see the 3 Aarakocras and 2 halflings, or you see 2 of the Aarakocras and 2 halflings like grab a shield and just kind of walk to the other side of the room, and you just see that like one lonesome Aarakocra kind of just stand there, and you see him just staring at the warhammer on the wall.
You
I
can
kinda-
take the warhammer, bro.
I was about to say, I kind of noticed this, and I'm like, if that one calls to you, grab it.
And he goes, I'm not sure, like, I'm not exactly like, I don't think I'm like exactly fit to use this though. It's just,
You can try
Don't
it.
worry. If you need a bit more muscle, I can help.
and you see this scrawny, slightly shorter Aarakocra just kind of reach up, grabs the warhammer, and like as he pulls it off the wall, you see it smash into the ground, basically created like busting apart of the wood and cracking it. He's like, okay, and he just starts dragging it across the room.
Morgoth, can you please pick out a secondary weapon for him?
Yes, I will. What other weapons are left?
Short swords,
Gauntlets.
long swords, great axes, long bows, short bows, crossbows,
A little bit of everything, pretty much.
a little bit of
Okay.
everything, pretty much.
I go over to the Aarakocra carrying the warhammer, and I'm like, that may not be the weapon for you. Would you like to try that like a long sword or a short sword? You can still try the warhammer if you'd like to, but I would say maybe use something that works with you and not against you.
And Vanessa also chimes in. It's like, you can work up to it if that makes you feel better. Like, we'll
Oh
be
yes,
working
no, you
up.
just need to get your strength up.
And he goes, well, I don't know. I guess you're right. I don't know. I saw it there, and I kind of just, I don't know, something kind of like just told me to grab it. But I can grab something else. And you see him just kind of drop the
No.
warhammer and
Wait. Try the warhammer.
are you sure?
Try
I can barely pick
Yep.
it up.
Try it.
Good. Just do your best to lift it. Like, remember, lift with your legs, not your back.
That is key. You
Okay.
don't want you hurting anything in battle.
Just do a stable stance like this, like the way I'm doing it. I kind of like show him with like my great sword, like it, get a good grip like this on your.
So he
hammer,
grabs
maybe
it, and
further apart,
you see
so-
that like the head of the hammer is just on the ground as he's like holding it, and he goes, okay, but and he starts like pulling, and he's just like, and he gets it off the ground just a little bit, and he's able to like move it around him, and it just like kind of smacks the ground again.
Okay, good.
Vanessa just kind of pulls Morgan away for a second. It's like a little bit away. It's like, I don't think that's gonna work for him.
I mean,
Do we have a
If we can-
smaller hammer that
hang
you can
on.
swing with?
What if we get him angry enough to use the Warhammer? I feel like that weapon requires a little bit of rage to swing, don't you think?
Yeah, but we should also give him a secondary weapon in case
Well,
he.
Pick one out for him.
Excuse me, I don't want to be rude since y'all are training us, but are y'all gonna train us anytime today? Cause, well, I mean, that's kind of what we've been waiting for.
Vanessa
Okay.
just kind of like side eyes, like, yes, we're just making sure everyone has a weapon that they want to use.
Oh, I guess I'll go and pick up a shield.
Here, you two go train the rest. I'll deal with this Warhammer guy.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, Vanessa just turns to the rest of the people that are ready. Okay, has everyone got a weapon that they would like to use?
And all of them are kind of, you see, two Aarakocras and the two halflings standing there with all with shields, just like, and they look at their other hands and they're just confused.
The ones that just have a shield, it's like, go pick out a short sword or long sword, please.
And they start like walking over, and you hear the door kind of swing open again, and you see the Fletcher kind of walk in. He goes, "So how's everything going?"
Well, everyone seems to be getting a grasp of what weapon causes them. Since you know bows as well as hopefully our other friend, who, let's not think about that, but do you mind, do you know how to use a bow efficiently enough to teach someone how to use it?
Yeah, I know how to use bows. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, because we
but-
got a lot of
And
bow people here, and
he notices the two like halflings and the three humans kind of, or no, the two halflings and the two Aarakocras kind of like standing over there trying to like figure out what kind of whether they want a short sword or a long sword or whatever. It's just like, why do they only have shields?
in the confusion, they probably grabbed the shields and not
Why
knowing.
did they have? Oh, and he was like, I was actually gonna drag these down, and you see him like from behind the door, kind of like swing around a barrel of spears. He goes, "These are the easiest to train people in fighting."
Wait, there were spears over there? Why didn't you say so?
Well, they were upstairs. I was getting them, but I was, you wouldn't have known because you put all of our broken spears with our normal spears yesterday. So I was organizing them.
That's true, but
Well, anybody that wants a spear can take. She like is addressing to the rest of them. Anybody that would like a spear can take a spear.
You see all four of them just drop their shields immediately and walk over and grab spears.
Are spears two-handed weapons or one-handed?
It depends.
Okay.
You can use it two-handed or one-handed.
Okay.
So they're way easier to train like two-handed though.
Okay.
So it's your
Okay.
choice.
Vanessa just looks to those four. Like, if you want to use them one-handed, do you mind if you want to use them one-handed, I would suggest a shield as
The
well.
the Fletcher then comes over, kind of like pats your shoulder real quick. It's like, I think we should first teach them how to fight before we worry about adding shields to the mix.
Yeah. Vanessa just like puts a hand over like her shield. It's like, yeah, probably. Because This is how she learned how to fight. It's with with the shield on her arm.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like, okay, can everyone with their partner please take a, let's say, 5 feet gap from each other, facing each other.
They all,
Wait, are
start.
we gonna put something over the spears first before they start stabbing at each other?
Oh yeah. You
Des
know
makes
what?
a good point.
You know what? You actually you do make a good point on that, and you see the Aarakocra like run out the door real quick, and then like 15 seconds later, he comes back downstairs, and he just drops a bunch of like bow staffs on the ground. He goes, "I have these for training."
That works.
Okay.
Yes, that would have been much better.
Everyone take a staff
Okay.
and go back to your positions afterwards. So
Put your favorite weapon like on you, and then take a staff. Just don't drop your weapon so you know what you're wanting to use.
What kind of logic is that? They're just gonna forget what they want to use when they use the staff.
Yeah, no, that's why I said they're going to put it on them, like put the weapon on their side and whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah, we're basically doing training for dummies because these dummies don't know how to fight.
Yeah. So in case oh, I don't want to. I forgot what I wanted to use. Oh, here's this.
I don't know how you forget what you want to use, but okay.
Listen, man, we're doing it for dummies, so some people will actually forget. Anyways,
Okay.
they never fought before, but we're not teaching preschool. So
Okay.
So-
So yeah, they all grab staff to get into position, and then of course you see the one on the side with the warhammer. He's trying to drag the warhammer over and try to he's got his right hand on it, trying to pull it, and his left hand reaching for a staff.
Vanessa just looks over. Vanessa looked over to Morgan. It's like, I thought you were helping him.
I go to pick up his warhammers. Like, I'll hold on to this for you.
You do that, and you lift him slightly where his right foot's off the ground. He's like, "Oh, I see. Okay." He's like, "Thank you," and he reaches over for a staff.
Yeah, we'll train you on that once you learn the basics of combat.
Vanessa, kind of quietly to Morgoth's like, did you pick out a second weapon before him?
Nope, he's going to learn that warhammer. I'm telling you, get him angry enough.
I've ever seen.
Say what?
He's gonna be the best hammering guy.
100%.
I was just saying, in case, if
No.
you do get him angry.
If I can get him angry enough, he's gonna use that warhammer just fine.
Sold that smithing kit for that bottle of booze because I would have given my smithing hammer.
Okay,
Yes.
Vanessa just faces back to the crowd. So Morgoth over here will teach you the proper stance. Sorry, he'll teach you the proper grip to holding the weapon and striking, while Riley here will teach you the proper stance.
Okay.
Since he clearly knows the proper stance as she showed the smaller guy.
Yes.
Okay. I pick up a staff too, putting down the shield, start showing stances.
And then I take a grip on the staff myself and start showing the hand placements.
Mm-hmm.
Put right hand on bottom, left hand on top to have the maximum thrusting power of your right hand. Or whichever. Actually, yeah, no, I tell them whichever is the hand that you use predominantly is the hand that should be on the bottom.
That one person in the back. What's predominantly?
Wait, what?
The hand you use the most. Whichever hand you're strongest with, use that one as the bottom. That's got to be your thrusting hand.
That's the bottom?
Yeah, you push forward with it.
I thought your dominant hand was in front, like the forward hand.
Yeah.
Your
Oh, do you think I know how to use a
offhand
spear?
is
I use a
thrust.
sword.
It's the same concept.
My hands
Yeah.
are closer together, okay?
Your hands
Justin,
are too close
Justin.
together. You.
I'm tired, okay? Leave
Justin,
me alone.
Justin, when you grab a lightsaber, which hand goes on top?
Left hand.
You're left-handed? Gosh, no wonder you
Well,
sucked at lightsaber fighting.
Well then, no, No, I put my right hand on top. Actually, grab my lightsaber. No, yeah, you put your right hand on top. If you are a lefty, you do put your left hand on top.
Yeah, if you're a lefty.
That's what I'm saying.
I just realized something.
No, you said it the other way around. You said you put your dominant hand on the bottom.
Reverse that. I don't care. Scratch
Okay.
that. Reverse it. Okay. Some days I don't know my rights from my lefts.
I want to say Vanessa's like in the background, like working with the. Well, she's gonna at least try to ask the Fletcher to see if he'll help her set up like targets for the people that wanted bows while they're teaching them how to like properly hold the staffs.
Okay. So, it's time for the montage.
Fighting montage.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Training
training montage. I don't know why I said fighting.
Okay,
Training montage.
Arilo, you're over there showing stances. Describe to me these stances.
Okay, I do a forward thrust, and then I do a jump back up. So I swing the spear, and I then thrust the spear. Then I move my backhand up and I thrust it downward.
Okay, Moragoth, you show them the hand positioning. Now what?
I guess I'm just kind of following what O'Reilly does and just using the stances.
Wow, you're
Isn't that
boring.
stupid?
Okay, Vanessa, what are you doing?
She is setting up the bow for the bow people, and then she's gonna teach them how to shoot a bow.
Okay, how do you shoot a bow?
You pull the string back.
Don't forget the arrow.
Knock
Yeah.
the arrow.
You use your.
Knock the arrow first.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to do hold a bow. You use your dominant hand to hold the actual bow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You hold your dominant hand out. You put the arrow in the little slit. You pull it back, aim, and then fire.
Wait,
Right?
That's
so you
not
said your
how
dominant hand goes on the bow?
No, your dominant hand does not go on the bow.
I've never shot a bow
oh.
before.
Your dominant hand
Your-
pulls the string
Yeah.
back.
Okay.
I love how I
that's
don't know how
why-
to use a sword, but I know how to use a bow.
That's why I asked, and then O'Reilly led me astray. Was saying
I'm
yeah.
sorry,
This man over here
completely forgot
using
how to use
left-handed
a bow.
bows.
Yeah. So dominant hand, pull back with the arrow, and then aim, and then fire. Yeah. I had to think for a second. Yeah. Vanessa uses a fucking crossbow. That's why she has the Fletcher there helping her.
If only Ugg was here.
Oh man, if only I was here.
Yeah.
So, y'all go through the basics of that. You spend a
Yep.
couple hours just trying to deal with that, and then, after a few hours of literally doing poses and swinging, swinging sticks around and shooting a target, you hear one of the humans just go, "Okay, we've been swinging sticks around for a while. What is this gonna do at this point? We've memorized this thing hours ago.
Well, that's good. It is time for the sparring.
Now you graduated to
Choose a
weapon.
partner, and you'll start.
They've already chosen a partner, O'Rilo. Get with your partner and face them 5 feet apart.
Ow. Well, once you do what Vanessa does, I guess start fighting each other with the sticks, so using the poses.
Take turns swinging at each other and blocking with the sticks.
Warhammer
yeah.
guy, you come
Sure.
over here to me.
Yeah, so they start like, they kind of pair up, and then you see them just like, kind of like swinging their weapons at each other, smacking. You hear the cracking of the sticks. Wait, are they using their weapons now, or?
Staffs.
No,
Oh, still
they're
staffs,
using
okay.
the staff still.
Okay,
Oh.
so they hear the cracks of sticks and everything, and then that one Aarakocra kind of like walks over. He kind of walks over to Morgoth and goes, I guess you're my partner?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Damn, where's my partner?
Vanessa just put face palms. O'Rilo, if you really want a partner, I'll be your partner.
Okay, pick up a staff, Vanessa. Prepare to be defeated.
At this point, you're about to tell me you have the high ground.
Prepare to be defeated.
I am the high ground.
This is honestly, it's over, Vanessa. I have the high ground all over again.
No, it's like Vanessa stands. It's like Vanessa stands on like a small box and goes, "It's over, Arilo. I have the high ground." And Arilo just like he kind of like stands on his tippy toes and he goes, "No, it's over, Vanessa. I am the high ground."
I am the high ground.
Can we canonically say that happens? Please.
I agree with this statement.
Gosh. But the Aarakocra kind of like stands there with the stick in his hand with Morgoth, and it's just like, okay, so am I supposed to attack you now?
Yes, strike at me.
Okay, and he tries swinging, and like as he swings, of course you're easily able to block it.
Now keep going.
Okay, swings again, you're able to block it.
It's swing harder and more aggressive.
Harder, like this, and he swings, and like as he like swings the stick, his stick just breaks in half, and he goes, whoops, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break it.
Your cowardice and your hesitancy are going to be your downfall. But we'll get that out of you soon enough. And so I take his broken staff and I go up to the Fletcher and I'm like, "Do you have another one?"
Yeah. Yeah, I've got more in the barrel over there.
Okay, cool. And then I just go, okay. And then I just go over there and grab another staff for him, and I hand it to him. I'm like, now this time, strike me in a spot where I'm not, or where I'm open, and not up near my chest.
Okay, and you see him like try to like poke at your feet, and you just move your feet out of the way simply.
And then I go for like a swing and just sort of like backhand, like tap him on the side.
Yeah, you like swing at him, and like he kind of like notices it and tries to dodge it, but then you just end up hitting him on the side anyways.
Oh, this is going to be a while, isn't it?
I want to say Vanessa is hopefully gotten Aurelio out of his I have the high ground phase and is helping her correct the people that are just constantly swinging at their partner instead of doing the swing block like that.
I mean, no, the rest of them are doing just fine. They're swing
Yeah.
blocking all fucking day long.
Right.
She's also giving them Oh damn! I can only do it to one person. I was about to say she's also giving her a bardic inspiration, but she can only give it to one person.
Oh, well, yeah.
She's trying to give them inspiration, just
Yeah,
not
yeah.
bardic inspiration.
So, do you think they're doing well? Though? Seems like they might be ready for the next phase. So,
Soon enough. For the next phase, we'll probably have them draw its first blood.
I was gonna show them how to do a feint. So,
Do a what?
a feint, like you pretend to attack one place and then attack another.
Yeah. I thought you said faint for whatever reason. Yeah, that could work.
Okay.
Politely stepping back so that Morgoth can have his spotlight again.
Oh, okay. So we're back to me now, training with the other guy.
But yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
then, yeah, no. Morgoth is just like, okay, so now I'm going to teach you how to defend. Okay? We'll get back to your attacking later, but you need to know how to defend yourself.
Okay. Okay.
So I get into like my attack stance and I go for like a swing at him.
And you see that he notices the swing, but you go and you basically tap him in the side again. And he's just like, ow!
We had to get your reaction time up. Do I have to tell you when I'm about to swing so you can be ready? Do you think you can do this?
Why don't you go slower, Morgoth, and then speed up? So,
Good point. Okay. I'll get ready. And I like get back into my attack stance. I'm going to go slow this time, but we're going to speed up as you progress. As you can block more of this.
Okay.
And then, so I like do like a slow swing just to.
So you do a slow swing, and then he like slowly moves the staff to like block it.
No. You don't move slowly. I will move slowly.
Okay, I thought it was more of the fact that we were just trying to simulate real time, just slowly.
No. I'm doing this slowly to get your reaction time up.
Okay. I'll try then.
And then so I do it again.
Yep. And as you do it, you see him. He kind of like he notices, and about halfway, he finally moves the stick over, because it like you see him like start to move it around. Like he may try to like in his brain, it's more of like he's trying to fake right. He's going left. And then he just like moves it over to where you're like swinging, and you just tap it. He's like, I think I blocked it there.
You did, but you're overthinking everything, and that's going to get you killed.
Well, I mean,
When you're in a fight, you must stay in the moment, okay? Watch my movements. Don't try to predict my movements. Whichever way I'm swinging, is the way you need to at least attempt to block. It looks like I'm going to switch up, and you can adjust yourself.
Okay. And you see him kind of
Okay.
like get in stance again.
I get in my attack stance and I swing again at him.
He kind of like moves over. He ends up blocking it.
Good, good. Now, I'm going to hit you with a couple of different attacks from different angles. Okay, so I need you to block multiple times from different directions. You understand?
Okay.
Okay. And then so I start swinging at him,
Yeah.
like at not full speed, but like half speed, just to.
Yeah. You swing the first time, he's able to block it, but then as you bring the weapon up and swing again, you see that he's like let his guard down, and then you just bop him on the head.
Mm-mm.
Oh, that didn't feel
You
good.
must- You must always be paying attention to your enemy's next move. Wherever the weapon goes is where your eyes should be.
Yeah. Okay.
understand?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to hit you with it again. You ready? And I get it in the
okay.
stance. Then I go to strike him again.
So you go to strike him, and he ends up blocking the first hit,
I go in for the second hit.
and he ends up blocking that one.
Then I go for a third low hit.
Yeah. And as you do that, he like, you see him like he's trying to process it in his mind, but it like he ends up turning and ends up dropping the stick as you like poke him.
The low blow type hit, you must always draw your stick down and try to jet them over to the side. And jet the other person's weapon to the side before they can stab you.
Yeah, I tried that, but I lost control of it. Sorry.
Yes, I can see that. But what made you lose control of the weapon?
I don't know. It just doesn't. It just doesn't feel right.
The staff doesn't feel right to you.
No, it's like I'll go to turn it, and there's too much like there's like too much momentum when I go to turn it.
Uh-huh.
I'm just not. I don't know. It feels like I have to constantly like go stop. It just, I liked, I don't know. It was fine at first because it just felt like, when I was attacking you, it was just like one swing, and I would just kind of try to almost like pull through, but I don't know. It just it's just hard for me to get a grasp of this.
Okay.
And like I kind of moved my hands from like a staff like stance to like a sword stance. I'm like, okay, maybe we should try this. Move your
Hey,
hand.
I like to imagine how that works. Like you're using a staff as a sword.
It's just like fighting with sticks. Basically, it's like using like wooden katanas or something.
Like I'm just imagining a broom just being held like a sword.
Yeah, pretty much.
Isn't that exactly how we're training them though?
No,
Just
we're
before,
training
like-
them like spears. At least that's what I got. I mean, it's like we're using quarterstaffs like spears.
Yeah.
So I'm teaching them how to block like a spear.
Oh, we're using quarter staff.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I assume.
That's what the D&D equivalent is.
Yeah. And so I'm like, move your hand down to more of a sword holding stance. Because if you're going to use a warhammer, I'd say you're using something close to that.
Okay, and you see he kind of moves it, and he gets it behind him like he pretty much gets it behind him like it's basically like a heavy weapon almost. He goes,
All right.
Okay.
Now. Then I like get into my usual like sword stance, like block this, and I go and take a swing.
Yeah, so he goes to like, you see, he brings it up to try to block it, but he ends up swinging like way too fast and just like, he like brings it around and it slips out of his hands and just flies across the room into a target and sticks into it almost like an arrow. And he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry."
No,
That's
no, nothing
That's
to
very
apologize
impressive.
for. That is extremely
Hey,
impressive.
do we have like any hammers, like for just like small hammers?
You could give him the Warhammer. I want to try him out on it now. I think he'll be fine.
He couldn't barely lift it a moment ago. Do you think like a smaller
And now
hammer
he's
would?
swinging that stick so fast he put a hole into a target.
We should
Ah.
also probably train him with his magic as well.
Is he the one that knows magic?
Yeah. He knows the water rune.
Okay.
Ah, you know the water rune. Okay. Damn.
There's also something that's interesting.
He said that earlier.
I know. I didn't know if this was the guy that did
Yeah, I
it
was
or
more
not.
saying that to our right left.
Oh.
I hand him the hammer.
Let me look at the
Okay.
water book just to see.
Yeah, he ends up like grabbing the hammer and like dragging it. He basically drags it over and he's like, okay, I think I'm ready.
All right, cool. It's like, well, not all right, cool. Okay then. And then so I take out my greatsword. And now I'm like, now I want you to have this thought in your head. All right?
Okay,
Are you with me?
okay.
You're not just training with me right now. You're out there on the battlefield, fighting for your freedom, for your home, for your friends and your family that are down there in that pit right now. You understand?
Yeah,
You feel that feeling?
I
I need you to think about it.
sure.
No, there is no shore. Do you not feel it? Do you not feel the rage? Your people are down there, suffering. Each and every day, working hard in those mines. People that do not even care about them. They make no profit for their families, nothing. They are basically slaves.
I mean,
Now, you
yeah,
have to fight for them.
I mean, I feel a little angry, but like, not really. I don't know, not really like. I don't know. It's not like it's really a feeling. Like, I mean, I don't
When
get what you're trying to get me to feel.
Vanessa comes up behind Morgoth. It's just like, swing at him. Let's see what happens. See if he can block it.
Fine. Block this. And I just like swing kind of quickly.
What are you swinging?
My greatsword.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my webcam froze.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I noticed that.
How long has that been like that?
I'm not sure. I looked away for like a moment and then it's like frozen.
Okay, here, let me fix that real quick.
Rilo, I see something wrong, but I'm not going to point it out.
Okay, I think it fixed it. Cool. Okay. But, yeah, so you're swinging the greatsword.
Yes.
Okay. So you quickly swing the greatsword, and you see him kind of like, you see his like he's going from like staring pretty much like, kind of like in the direction of like your stomach level or whatever, to quickly like his eyes like jolt up. He swings the warhammer, and he just like unexpectedly smacks it with the warhammer out of your hands and makes it fly across the room.
There it is.
Uh,
That's what I wanted to make you feel. You're going to be fighting for your life out there. People are going to be trying to kill you. People are going to kill you if you don't do what you just did right there.
You shall be the perfect
That
warrior.
lack of instinct.
You see
And
him
hesitation.
kind of like he stands there like in a blank stare for a moment, and then And then he like kind of looks around and he goes, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking. I'm sorry.
You don't need
Exactly,
to
you weren't thinking.
apologize. You don't need a sorry.
Yes, I agree with my friend over there. There is no reason to apologize. You did exactly what you were supposed to do. That was the instinct. That is exactly how you need to be when you're fighting. I'm going to go grab that sword and we're going to train until you can master that hammer.
That's still a stick.
Say what?
But no, he swapped to the hammer.
Let's talk about this stick that Morgoth was using. But
Oh, no, I used
he
my
pulled his
greatsword.
greatsword out.
You-
They pulled out
Yeah,
real
you
weapons.
know them.
At this point, I'm assuming Vanessa is at this point moved up the other people to the next level, since Morgoth, like, so that the other people don't get jealous that that one person just getting all the attention.
Okay, so, yeah, so you started moving them up. You see the two Aarakocras and two halflings with spears, essentially.
Let's leave these weapons down here. But
What?
I thought they were bringing the spears up. But
No, no, as in like they're moving. They're graduating from like kiddie playthings to I'm gonna start hitting you with metal objects.
oh,
Yeah.
Very sharp metal objects.
Yeah, that's why Vanessa did the first blood rule. Like, once you draw, like, any sort of blood, that's when you stop.
okay.
And for the people with the bows, they're shooting at each other from across the room. I guess. I don't know.
It sounds very unsafe. Why can't we just use blunt arrows and just long sticks? So
Because they need to use the weapons of a real battle. Plus, we don't want them to get jealous of the guy with the warhammer.
I mean, you
Okay.
do have a huge rectangle in the middle of the room that's like a sparring mat.
Okay, so
Did somebody just actively facepalm? I thought I heard it.
I tried mentioning this
Well-
earlier.
Vanessa actually puts them up in 2 rows, 2 lines, one on one side of the map, one on the other.
Okay.
And basically, okay, 2 people be in the mat at the same time. Whoever draws first blood will stay in the mat, and the person who got hit would go to the back of their respective line. We'll keep doing this till everyone has gotten first blood. Does everyone understand? Or do I need to explain it better?
We understand.
Okay. The first 2 people start then.
So you see like an Aarakocra walk up with a spear, and you see the one human who's been like kind of making snarky remarks every once in a while. He's got a shield and a short sword, and both of them kind of stand there, and they kind of get into a fighting stance. You see the guy kind of point out his shield to the other guy. He's got his sword up, ready to go, and then you see the Aarakocra kind of like just get into the same stance y'all were like training in, essentially, and both of them are just kind of like waiting.
Okay. Brilo, do you mind watching this? Because I'm gonna see if we have medical supplies, so we can actually patch it.
Okay, but aren't you a cleric?
I only got a limited amount of healing spells.
True. I'll keep an eye on the fight.
With that being said, fight.
I'll
Vanessa,
scream up if anyone has a critical injury.
So just as you say that, you see the Aarakocra step forward and stab, and then the other guy, like uses the shield to push it to the side. He takes his short sword, slices straight down, basically like cutting the tip of it off, and then he swings around and just swings the sword pretty much through and just cuts a huge gash in the Aarakocra's stomach, basically making the Aarakocra fall to the ground. And you can see the bloodlust in his eyes as he like jumps over and he's just about to attack it, and he attack him again as he's like
And then I stop
bleeding,
him.
and he just like stops like right in front of him.
Vanessa,
yeah,
we gotta.
already. Okay, we have our first winner. Riley, can you please bring the Aarakocra over here, please?
Okay.
Next
Yeah.
person, get ready.
Okay, our Kaka, make sure any organs stay in, and we'll go to Vanessa.
Yep.
Don't worry about the spear. You'll get a new one.
So
They're not using spears around.
that one was
Oh, it was?
yes.
Okay.
Just said
I
this,
thought, yeah, because
and he tried stabbing him with a spear,
yeah. Okay.
and then he chopped off the head of the spear.
Right.
Good job.
Yeah.
Good job, Hap. What's your name?
That was the human.
Oh, good job, human dude. What's your name?
And you kind of see him just like kind of look up at you, and then he stands up and just goes, and he like swings the sword to the side to like basically have the blood kind of like slide straight off, and he goes, you don't need to know my name. And then he just kind of sheathes the sword and just walks to the back of the line.
Okay. Unnamed human number 2.
Vanessa just like face palms because they already broke the rules because the person that drew the first blood was supposed to stay there, but that's
Yeah.
why the person who got the first blood drawn would be going to the back. Anyways, Vanessa cast Cure Wounds on the Aarakocra.
Okay, next 2 people.
So
Get to the map. So,
yeah, you cast the cure wounds on the Aarakocra. And after after you do that, you see like the magic essentially start to like fix it a little bit, and then it just stops.
Vanessa's like, okay, you good to get up again, or
He's unconscious.
Why'd you say that so casually?
He's
Oh.
unconscious.
Oh, whoops.
I don't think you heard me. There was a gash across his stomach.
Yeah,
Yeah.
his organs could be like falling out.
Vanessa checks for a pulse.
You find none.
Uh-oh. Well, we are now down a man.
okay. Do you want to start using sticks now?
Vanessa just like goes motionless for a second, just like, okay, might I remind everyone, we're not here to kill each other. Vanessa like looking up at the rest of the people. We just had our first death in training. Might I add, I said first blood. meaning any little scrape counts as
Yeah.
first blood.
Yes, but you didn't account for bloodlust, Vanessa.
And also
From
that
now on.
was first blood.
Yeah. From now on,
Bloodlust.
you will not be swinging with your max might. Because I don't want to have to demote you guys back to sticks.
You see the Fletcher kind of like walk up and he puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, "Hey, look, I don't think it's a good idea to have newbies attacking each other."
I kind of like pipe up and I'm just like, have them attack me.
Attack you?
Yes. I have very thick armor, so I should be okay.
Well,
We just
okay.
lost a man. So,
If you're doing it, I guess I can try it too. I can
Alright.
handle a few cuts.
Fine.
alright,
Fine.
I look at
Everyone,
Warhammer guy. No, wait. I look at the
Move.
Warhammer guy and I'm like, we'll finish later.
Okay.
everyone move to one line. The person who killed a guy, please stand at the very back.
Kiori is standing in the back.
Well, they're converging to one line.
Yeah. So they all kind of move over to one side to basically allow Moragath to go on the other.
Alright. I go up over
Vanessa
there.
just looks at the Fletcher. You got any blunt arrows?
I don't know anything about blunt arrows, but
Well, blunt bolts. Sorry.
bolts. Not really. Are you planning on shooting each other with those? Blunt or not, those things hurt.
What I'm
They
planning
can
on
just shoot dummies. So
is
We have targets right over there.
Vanessa just kind of like glares at the Fletcher for a second. It's like, what I'm planning on is to fire at them because there's going to be people out there with ranged attacks firing at them while they're fighting people. I'm not going to shoot at them with the max. I'm going to use a light crossbow, but I'm going to need some blunt bolts.
Unfortunately, I don't have any blunt bolts. You have to specially make those.
If I hand over some bolts, can you please make them blunt?
I don't think you heard me. You have to specially make those.
I heard you.
Vanessa, I think you need to
Okay,
take a
I can
breather,
try.
though. I think you need to take a moment and sit down for a few minutes.
Vanessa hands over 10 bolts to the Fletcher.
He grabs the bolts and he goes, okay, I'll be right back."
Morgoth, please commence your training.
Okay, you go take a breather for a minute. Clearly flustered with all this training and mishaps happening. Just go rest for a minute and I'll deal with these newbies. Is that what you called them? Alright, everyone. So I'm assuming you're already all on the line. One of you are going to come up and attack. If you can either, I'm assuming, just either draw blood from me or I end up injuring one of you. Get injured, you sit down. If you injure me, you move over. Hang on. Sorry, Tire Brain is processing. You injure me, you move over to the winner's side. If I injure you, move over to the loser's side. Which medical services will be provided. don't worry, I'm not planning on doing what bumbling fool numero uno did over there. So, by the way, first man, are you ready?
You then see the halfling there, kind of holding a shield and or no, he's holding a spear, and he's just like, yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Then I like pull out my sword and hold it in an attacking stance, and I'm like, commence.
He then kind of like charges at you, and you see him do like almost like a Frogger kind of like drop down, almost like expecting somebody to hop over, and then he kind of like stands back up and starts charging at you again, and he attempts to stab you with 15.
That doesn't hit.
Yeah, so he attempts to stab you. You're able to easily dodge it.
Okay, keep going.
Are you just gonna let him swing again?
Yes, keep going. Attack me. This is
Uh,
a fight.
I was more doing it on like an actual battle.
Oh, like an actual
Yeah,
battle
like-
turn.
like an-
Okay, well
like
then I take a swing
initiative
at him
thing.
then. If you want
Yeah.
to do it like that, then yeah, I'll take like an
Okay.
actual swing back.
Okay. So roll me hit.
Okay. Oh gosh.
Can Vanessa give Morgoth bardic inspiration?
Oh
During
my
this
gosh! Why?
No, I got. I'm pretty sure I've hit this dude.
Okay, what'd you get?
A 17.
Yeah, you hit him.
7 damage.
So how do you hit him?
I just sort of like. I swing down and like I turn it to the blunt side of the sword, like the flat surface part,
Yeah.
and just smack him on the like I guess the top of the head.
Yep. You smack him on the top of the
I'm
head.
basically, I'm basically playing whack-a-mole with this dude.
I would say, do you even have to roll damage? Because you're not
Yes.
planning on actually. Oh. Okay.
Well, yes. So you basically hit him. You tap him in the head. He's just after you do that, he kind of like drops his weapon and falls down to his knees, and he's like, "Ow, gosh!"
See, that's your first problem. You dropped your weapon and fell to your knees. Gets you killed.
He's like,
Kinda
"I would have
like
been dead
Hulk.
anyways. I got hit in the head with a sword."
Get up. Try it again.
Okay. Did he?
Goes to a first blood, remember.
He grabs the spear. He grabs the spear and he like walks over like right in front of the line. He's ready, and then you see the other halfling kind of like walk around him real quick and goes, I'm sorry to interrupt, but is there any chance that we could fight at the same time? You see, we're used to doing everything together, and I feel like there
Sure.
might be a better chance.
Sure, teamwork is always the best option. Both of you, come on.
They both look at each other. They do a quick little like bro handshake, and then they both pull out their spears to get ready. Then the first one there, he runs up. He gets down in his little Frogger in his little Frogger stance again. The other one comes over, leapfrogs over him, and like basically jabs at you with the spear, getting a 12. So that's a miss. But he ends up swinging there, and then the other one like comes from below, and tries to swing upward like towards your chest and gets a nat 20.
Oh my god! Alright, roll for damage.
Yeah. So that is gonna be 7 damage.
Oh wow.
Yep, 7 piercing damage.
And like I feel him like kind of like poke me in my armor, and I'm like, oh.
I've just been here muted listening to this whole thing, and it just sounds like everyone's just trying to kill each other at this point.
Well, I mean,
It's not too far off.
isn't that what we're trying to, go out there and do? They're gonna try to kill them, so they need to have the actual experience.
You also have to understand, too, these rookies you're training are newbies. They don't know what discipline is. That's how a
This is
real
true, they
life...
don't know what-
This is how it would happen normally. Like,
Is what?
you
They
gave
would have to
people
go play, like,
weapons
a-
like this, they're gonna swing with the intent to win. They don't know how discipline works.
This is true.
So...
Well, I've taken 7 damage, so
Mhm.
for their teamwork, I'm giving both of them a win. And so
Okay.
they go over to the winner's corner.
Okay. What, are you gonna tell them, or...?
Yes, that's what I told them.
Oh, okay. Cool. They both do a little bro handshake again. It was like, nice! And just walks over to the side.
That was a very impressive act. Who's going to follow that one up?
You then see one of the humans with a long sword and shield kind of walk up, and he goes, I that's me.
All right then, come at me.
You then see him like run up to you, or like he runs toward you, and he he ends up just dropping the sword, and just like tries to shoulder charge into you, with the shield. That was not meant to. And I need you to roll me either athletics or acrobatic. No, wait a minute. This would be for like a shove, so I think it's athletics.
All right then, I will roll athletics.
Yep.
7.
He got a nat 20.
Oh wow!
So he basically he comes over and he shoulder charges into you with the shield and basically just pushes you back 5 feet right outside the rectangle.
You hear me go, oh, and I get sent flat on my back. I'm like, I start to get up and I'm like, impressive. But next time, don't drop your sword.
And he's
Pick it
just,
back up. We're going to do that again. Ugh.
he's like, okay, and he walks over and he picks up the sword. He walks over and he holds the he holds the shield once again in front of him, and he gets ready, and so he gets his long sword ready with it, and he gets ready, and then you see him just kind of stare off past you a little bit, and he's just like, I just can't use a sword. I'm just so I don't know, this thing just feels like, I don't know, excess weight.
You think I should use a short sword?
No, I don't know. I don't want to kill anybody.
Well, I hate to say this, but the reality of the situation is you may end up having to kill someone. Whether it's between your life and theirs, you always need to choose your life.
Well, yeah, but aren't there other ways? If I knock them out, that stops them from killing me, right?
I guess you're right, but you need to be paired up with someone who has a weapon. Who also doesn't have a shield. And you can be their shield. You see what I'm saying here?
I mean, I guess, but what happens if they fall in battle?
You
Then
pick them up.
pick up the sword.
Okay. And he just kind of like stands there with the sword in his hand, and he then charges at you, and he tries to go for an
Try it with
attack.
the sword.
What?
I was gonna say try it with the sword, and then we'll see the
Well,
difference
that's
between
what
the
he's
two.
doing.
I know. I meant to say that before he started doing it.
Okay. Well, he runs over and like he swings with the sword, and he ended up missing. Like you're able to easily dodge out of the way.
Huh. You know, you make a very fair point. Maybe not all of them need swords. He can just use the shield. Because he's very impressively knocked me back. So, okay. What we're going to do is I'm going to still count that as a win. Because you knocked me 5 feet back with a shield. So I would say that's drawing first blood. I am a little bit hurt from that.
Okay.
So, leave the sword. Actually, here, just hand the sword to me.
Okay, and he just like hands you the sword.
Alright, now go to the winner's circle.
Okay. And he just
Alright.
he just walks over, and you know, another Aarakocra kind of like walks out, and he goes, and you just like see him, and he kind of like looks down at his bow, and he looks at you, and it's just like, huh?
Well, you're going to have to shoot people. If you have a bow, you're going to have to shoot people with swords.
Hey, wait,
So,
hey,
try
I
me.
don't. This is. Why not just shoot the target?
I kind of like walk up like slowly and just like whisper in his ear. I don't know, dude. Just like. She told all of you to line up in a line. Just shoot me as if I'm the target, okay?
Okay.
You can hit me in the helmet, then. You can just assume that I'm your live fire training dummy. Let's say it like that.
Okay, and you see him kind of like get in position and it's like ready to fire, and then you see the Fletcher like come over, and it's like, whoa, 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 what are you? And he looks over at you and he's like, do you want to die?
I don't know. This armor is pretty strong.
Vanessa just by the way, she's been dead set like staring at the human that killed the guy. But she's like, an arrow's not gonna kill him. Morgoth's been through worse.
I don't think you understand. Oh my god. And he's like, put down the bow, and he kind of, you see him pull it down. He's like, and he walks over to Morgoth, and he walks up like right next to him, and it's just like, he can shoot a squirrel's eyeball with it running at max speed. Trust me, if he wanted to, he can shoot you in the eye of your armor.
Like,
Why
he can
wasn't
do
I
that?
told this information before?
Because no one uses. Have y'all ever trained anyone before?
No.
Sadly, no.
I can
We all just kind of. Yeah, we're not that good at this. We're trying though.
The reason I didn't tell you is because I thought you would know not to use longbows in a duel. You don't use bows in a duel. You just shoot a target and make them practice their aim.
Yes, I don't know why she told them all of them to get in a line, but
And the Fletcher just walks over and he grabs the 3 Aarakocras with longbows and just pulls them to the side. Just like, oh my gosh.
go on, go, Matt.
I want to be honest. I thought they were off to the side
No, you
from
said
the beginning.
you said all of them get in the line.
Because I thought they were still practicing, because that's what we had in the beginning, was they were off to the side shooting the targets.
You said for everyone.
You said for everyone,
You
and
said
everyone followed.
everyone.
So Morgoth almost got shot dead in the eye. So, either way, I guess we're moving on to the next melee weapon wielder.
Yeah. So, you then see the other human with a long sword, and he just you see the other human with a long sword, and he kind of like he has the shield on his left arm, but he kind of like holds the long sword in his hand with two hands, and he's just like, okay, I'm ready.
I go, like immediately. I'm like, why are you holding it like that?
What? Holding longsword with two hands? Are you not
Yes,
supposed
but
to
why
do
do you-
this?
I mean, probably not with the shield in the other hand.
The shield's not on the hand. It's on my arm.
So you have it. What?
He's got it attached to his. You've never used a shield before, have you? It's like a handle, and then there's a strap that usually you put it
Well,
in.
yeah,
and
I
then you
know
grab
there's
the
a
handle.
strap, but I'm like, you're supposed to use the handle too, or else the shield gets wobbly and I can just knock it out of whack and hit you.
Okay.
Yeah, this is in character, by the way. Like,
Mm-hmm.
fine, let's try it. If this is the way you want to do it,
Uh,
go ahead, swing at me.
Okay. And he walks up slowly to you, and then as he does, and like as he gets closer, he then like attempts to jab you with the long sword. He gets a 19.
Nope.
Dealing 6 damage.
I said no.
What?
No,
Oh,
it doesn't hit.
19 doesn't hit?
Armor class is 20.
Oh yeah, it is. Holy crap.
That's why he's
Yeah.
the best person
That
to do
gets-
it.
That's why I'm being the training dummy.
Okay, got it. Okay.
The only reason
no,
that
you
one
need
guy
to
hit
you need to
is because he
specify
got-
that doesn't hit, because I thought you meant no, as in like as you
Oh.
were talking in character. You need to specify.
My bad. Okay, no, that does not hit.
Okay. Well, he goes and he misses, of course, and then like you see him like quickly like move the shield arm like in the way as he's expecting you to swing.
See, while that is a very smart move to go to block, you don't just walk up slowly and go in for a jab. You come running at me and take a swing. Now back up and try it again.
You see him you see him kind of like hesitantly like walk back, and then you see him like get ready with it again, and then he just charges straight at you and attempts to swing. And as he does, he ends up like just missing once again. But as he does that, he ends up like when he swings, he misses, and he's basically behind you at this point. Like, because he was just sprinting and then swung.
Okay, well now he's behind me, so I have to turn around and swing at him. Like, I let him know, I'm like, you're in a good position right now. If you had a second attack, if you had another second to attack, you can strike at my back.
He's like, but you didn't move.
Exactly. I didn't move. I haven't reacted yet.
You see him like look over at the Fletcher. He's just kind of like trying to deal with the bow people, and the Fletcher looks back and just shrugs. He's like, You've
What
been
do
in
you-
a
what-
fight before, right?
Yeah.
You're supposed to just charge at the enemy?
Well, I mean,
Morgoth, do you want to do a demonstration with me to
sure.
see it, to show how a real fight would play out?
Yes, sure. You have the healing spells and I have the armor class.
Yep.
All right, everyone, clear the ring.
They kind of like back up, allow you two to get ready.
Vanessa pulls out her longsword and a shield.
I forgot you had a long sword.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the mace. I was like, what the heck, bro? Longsword?
Well, since they're using longswords more.
Yeah.
That's true. All right. Okay, so ladies first. I get in like a defensive stance.
You really gonna make me go first? Fine then. Vanessa's gonna run up and swing at him with her longsword. Would roll to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
8.
Nope. That
Missed
did not
me,
hit.
obviously. And then she's gonna use what's left of her movement to move back, and then, well, not rest, but reasonable distance move back. And then on to Morgoth.
All right. So, I guess. You said how far did you go back? I'm sorry, my mom was talking to me.
You're within walking distance, dude. This thing is
Yeah.
not that big.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I kind of figured that.
It doesn't matter how far she went back. Just
Yeah.
she went back a little bit. Enough for you to charge at her.
Yeah, okay. So I go sort of I guess kind of charging and just try to take a swing with my greatsword.
Okay, roll for hit.
Let me roll for a hit. And
Dirty 20 hits. Roll for damage.
15.
I'm assuming we're not physically taking all this damage, right? Like how we did, we did with the one.
No, I'm hitting you with the blunt end of the weapon.
Yeah.
I'm just smacking you, basically.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying we do take some damage out of this, just not the entirety, right? Like how they trained with the one guard captain back in Hestia.
Yeah. I think they just rolled d4s for that. For damage.
Guess you want me to just roll a d4?
Well, we're gonna be here a while if we roll d4s.
Wait, y'all going through a whole fight?
Yeah.
Well, then
We're
no.
Going to knockout?
No, if you're gonna sit there in fights, you can't roll. You can't roll for negate damage if you're doing a full fight, because if you're going practically for knockout, you're gonna be actually fighting.
Okay.
Other words, we're gonna be here a while.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah.
Okay, well then, alright.
I thought y'all were just gonna do a demonstration.
I thought that's what we were doing too.
Yeah. You're supposed to just do it. If you're fighting, you're fighting. You're taking the full damage.
Okay. Then yeah, let's fully fight. This is how it's gonna happen up there, anyways.
Okay.
We both got healing spells, so
Cool. Well, continue.
Alright, your turn.
gonna. Are we doing full actions then?
Anything goes.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Okay, Vanessa's gonna take a swing, missing with the 7, and then
Hang on. Let me see what I can do with my bonus action. And then she's gonna summon a spiritual weapon with her bonus action.
Now it's getting interesting.
Yep. On to you.
That's it.
That's all I can do.
Okay then.
But for
And
never mind. I was gonna say for simplicity's sake, so it doesn't take too long, use only one attack action.
yeah,
But
that's fine.
if
I'm
you
just
don't-
gonna do one. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna do one. All right, I'm rolling for hit with my sword. It's gonna take another
Wait, so it
swing.
doesn't take so long. If he uses 2, it ends it quickly.
Yeah.
This is very true. All right, that was a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Ooh. All right. Well then.
Well, actually, roll again because I did the spiritual weapon, so you can roll again. So,
Dude, you said
But-
go all out. You guys use whatever.
yeah. Yeah. No, we
Okay.
were talking like actually. So yeah, just use your second attack. So,
Nat
I-
20.
okay.
Okay.
Damage.
18.
All right.
All right. And that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
Vanessa is gonna swing at you with her longsword. Missing again with the 15. And then I'm gonna do healing word on myself. For 12.
Oh, it's gonna take forever.
Yeah.
And you're gonna use all your
But the-
healing spells. What are we doing?
I'm not using all of them. Like, she's doing it like a reasonable, like 2 times, and then.
Okay. All right.
Anyways, back to you. Because this is how a normal fight would play out.
Yep. All right. Well then, I'm gonna.
It's not how a
Go for it.
demonstration would go, but okay.
Okay. Well then, how would a demonstration go?
You guys are supposed to spar. You're not supposed to go for the kill. You were
We're
just
not.
complaining about how they're going for the kill.
Anyways, let's keep moving!
Fine. I'm rolling for a hit then. 17.
That's definitely a hit, yeah.
All right. Roll
Damage.
damage.
If you want to use one attack, you can use one attack.
Might as well just end this quickly. Alright, so that was 6 for that
Yep.
damage. You got it?
Yeah, I got 6 damage.
Cool. Rolling for another hit.
Definitely a hit.
23. 7.
7 damage. Huh?
Alright, and I'm gonna... My turn there.
Vanessa just cannot hit you. Well, that's a miss with an 18, and then spiritual weapon's gonna attack with the 25.
That is a hit. Roll
Yeah,
damage.
dealing 14 damage.
Ooh, nice. Alright, is
That's
that it?
on you. Yeah.
Alright, I'm swinging with the sword again. 15.
Miss.
And I'm going again. Ooh, another miss. I'm gonna end my turn there.
She just cannot hit you with her longsword. Or at all, apparently. Anyways, back to you.
Alright.
Miss.
Miss. Rolling again.
Yeah, this will be easy. This will end quicker. We just keep missing each other.
All right, go ahead.
I mean, it's a good demonstration on how to block. 22 hits, I'm assuming.
Yeah, no, that was good. All right, roll damage.
4 damage. And then
Feeble.
23 hits, I'm assuming.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, go ahead.
Dealing 3 damage.
Okay. Now I'm gonna roll for a hit with my great sword.
Yep. And you're like getting ready to swing, and the Fletcher kind of like runs in, like in front of, and just goes, "Stop! We've seen enough. Can I speak to you two outside?"
Sure.
And like you see him like kind of angrily like storm off like right outside the door.
Vanessa does a quick cure wounds on Morga.
Then, in retaliation for that, I use lay on hands full. How much do you need? How much have I taken from you?
I only got 17 out of 51.
All right.
It's not casting. I'm clicking it. It's not casting.
I'm gonna give you 10. 10 more health now.
Hang on. I refreshed the app and hoping that it wants to work again. Okay. You get 11.
All right. Well, I gave you. So, what's the problem?
Vanessa, like, but before they follow, Vanessa's like, keep them entertained, I guess.
Okay. Well, we're going to learn some formations, how to block shields and keep each other's back. So
Cool. And so y'all walk out with the Fletcher guy, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you'll walk out. He closes the door there while they're training inside, and he's just like, "Look, I thought you said you knew how to fight."
You know how to fight. You just don't know how to train other people on how to fight.
This is all we've ever done is fight. Fight
Um,
for our lives.
Which is what we're trying to get them to do.
I think y'all have gotten lucky. I think that's what's
A
happened.
few times. A few times, yes.
Because, look, I'm not a fighting expert, but I can tell you charging in at someone is a death sentence. And you're teaching them how to charge in and die. And then
Yeah.
you went up there to quote unquote demonstrate, and I could see both of you essentially just you were just fighting. I don't know what you two have between each other or what, but that wasn't a demonstration. That was a
Well-
full-fledged fight.
Well, unfortunately, that's how I grew up. I had to fight to survive.
And I've had to go through many grueling things as well. So, also
Well,
survived in the gladiator pits for like, what, 5 years?
well, the one thing I do know about teaching is that if you're being the master, you have to have discipline. And you two have none. I mean, shoot, your Goliath friend in there has more discipline. He may not be the brightest of the bunch, but he sure hasn't decided to, well, just go fight. Look, I appreciate you helping, but if you're to help, you need to train them how to actually fight. Even though you've gotten this way, not everyone can work by just charging in. The fact that you're here right now, I don't know how long y'all have been on the road, but you somehow got here.
You're right. We need to learn more discipline. You think you could maybe teach us a more disciplined way of how to fight?
Well, for starters, charging in's a dumb idea. Yeah, you both saw how many times you both missed during all of that, right? You had to wait for the other person to get tired. That's not how you discipline fight. You gotta... The point of fighting is survival, right?
Right.
That's why you need to fight more defensively. Both of you were just taking swings at each other and hoping you were gonna hit.
He
Look,
does make a good point, Vanessa.
I get you probably know a bit more than me, but you gotta understand the level that they're at. They don't have the reaction time and the fitness to just constantly swing at each other for like 15 minutes before they finally hit something. They don't have that. What they have are 12 seconds in which they have to make decisions and maybe dodge one attack before they can swing and hit somebody. They have to be ready for counterattacks. They have to be ready for actually being able to hit their target and dodging. Not swing, 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 and just allowing the other person to dodge. Because we don't know all the guards. Some of those guards could be as skilled as you are, and if that's the case, them just constantly swinging, they'll never hit anything.
You're right. Okay. So, I think what needs to happen now is I'll still be the test dummy, but Fletcher, you need to be the instructor.
I don't know if I can do all that.
You can try.
I
You're clearly doing it much better than I am.
No, I can deal with the bow, I could deal with the bow stuff, but it's something about hurting people that I just can't get behind, helping people hurt people.
Well,
so I think it's best if I stay, working on the bows to make sure that they're accurate with, with their shots, but I just can't sit there and just, watch a fight.
mm-hmm.
So I'm just not at that point that I can do that.
I see what you mean. Come on, let's head back down there and teach them how to fight more defensively rather than just swinging.
Vanessa, just like, you go ahead. I'm gonna take breath of I'm gonna get some fresh air. Just trying to figure out the best way to say that.
Yeah. And so Morgoth heads back under.
Yep.
And Vanessa heads outside.
Wait a minute. Does spears have reach?
Yes.
Okay. Good.
Spears.
That's
Spears have an extra 5 feet of reach. Why?
no wait. It says it doesn't.
What, spears? They're supposed to have 10 feet of reach.
Oh.
Unless you're using like
I
a really
thought-
short one. I mean, I guess there are multiple types of spears technically, so. Okay, wait a minute.
Sorry about that. Okay.
So it says a normal spear is more of like a short spear, and so those would be, that would give you normal. But if it's long enough to let you use 2 hands, yeah. So spears have the versatility aspect.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Cool. Oh yeah. Okay. So basically, if you have to 2-hand it and you cannot 1-hand it, then it's pretty much that's got reach because those are long enough to do that. But if you're able to 1-hand it, then it doesn't. So these technically would not by rules of D&D. Because I said they could 1-hand it if they wanted. Cool. Whatever. Moving on. So they end up going inside.
No, I go down there and then check to see what Orilo's doing with the group of trainees.
Okay. People with the swords and shields, make sure the enemy don't go through your line. Spears, make sure you keep them at a distance, while any archers we have will pepper them up.
Yep. And the Fletcher kind of like as you're walking in, Morgoth, he's like, I think your Goliath friend's got this handled.
Yes. If anything, I should be the one, trying to break the formation, I guess. If that's what he wants me to do.
Yeah. And then you just kind of see him walk off. Pretty much just leaving you to do whatever.
Alright. Well, Rilo, you have them in formation. Do you want me to try to be the one to break the formation?
Sure.
Okay. You lead them. I'll go at your lead.
Okay. So does Vanessa eventually come back in?
No. I'm gonna say that no.
You're gonna stay out for the whole night?
Yeah.
Okay. So, with that, they go back in. They're still getting ready to train, and that is where we're gonna end this episode of eDIOCRACY. Woo! Training montage.
Woo!
Ooh.
Cool. Yep. So, you're going to be spending some time training and stuff and waiting for the upcoming week in which you're expecting the TNT card, I guess.
Yeah.
So, with that, good luck. And that's where we're ending this.
Yep.
So, how was it? How'd you like it?
Yeah.
Cool.
It allowed me
Definitely
to
helping me to train.
It allowed me to explore more of the grittier versions, like the grittier side of Vanessa.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Because she's always upbeat and like, let's hope for the best. And then this is showing that she doesn't always hope for the best.
Well, yeah.
It allowed me to create a new character sheet.
What the
I
heck?
I know it's probably not going to be said in the next episode, but she's like, she's outside, like actually swinging her longsword out, like just swinging like at the
Oh.
air,
Oh, okay.
trying to give herself discipline.
Eh.
But that's why I said I'm like, I don't think it's going to be said in the next episode, but that's
Yeah.
what she's doing.
But yeah, essentially, yeah, that was it. So thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like, subscribe buttons down below, and please go in the comments to tell us how you enjoyed the training montage. Do you think it should have been a very quick thing, and maybe jumped in part of the heist, or do you think that leaving it on a nice cliffhanger of seeing where in the heck the recruits are next week when we come back? Put your predictions down below, and we'll see you guys later. This is the cast of eDIOCRACY saying, peace out. Hope you all have an amazing night or day wherever the heck you are. And we'll see all of you guys in the next episode of eDIOCRACY. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Bye.